Get him. Get him, get him, get him. Ooh, let's go.
When I tell you where I'm at, you're gonna be pissed.
I'm betting on it. I'm betting on for sure. Oh my god! Oh my god! You just hurt Annie, man. What did you?
Oh god. I'm not reading that entire number. It's huge. Oh. Coming at you.
Oh my god, let's go! Yo, what's up, Pizza Party? Welcome on in, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope we're all doing fantastic, doing well. Happy, amazing Tuesday, everyone. Hope you guys are ready for an awesome good pizza party. We're ready to enjoy ourselves. Let's have a good time right now. Let's get this pizza party started. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. How's everyone doing? How is everyone doing tonight? Well, good to see you all. Krognius, tier 2 for 49 months. It's a pizza party member right there, dude. That's amazing, man. 49 months? That's crazy, dude. I ride with all the grace of the boot to the head. Always, man. That sub boot, dude. That big boot to the head sub, right there. My God, man. You're amazing, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. I hope your day's going well, man. But and I say the same for every one of you guys yourselves. So, all right. So, folks, before we begin tonight, I want you guys to know this, that I just get a heads up. I will be getting a video out at some point this week or so discussing some recent topics that's been going on with DBD. Just to give you a heads up, I know I did like a discussion about this yesterday on our LS trial stream, and I already done a full discussion, but I might make a video of like a full video on that and going back on through it again and kind of give some better details and something like that. So I might make a YouTube video on that and kind of go through it, especially more specifically about what's been going on, because there's been a lot of discussion about the concerning about Vader being DVD and a lot of mixed people about how it feels about Vader being included in DVD and stuff like that. So I want to kind of get a video out to discuss my full thoughts on that situation and just kind of go through that a bit more in my from my own topics of it. But I did not kind of express more seriously too much on the stream, so I want to kind of do that at least. So that's my plan. I'm going to be doing, of course. So be ready for that, of course, right there. But that's all I want to talk about right there. That was easy peasy. Now, let's get some Assassin's Creed going. So, folks, we're continuing our AC marathon. We're still going with it. Now, I was going to 100% Revelations like we done with Brotherhood and 2, but obviously Revelation was just kind of acting iffy to me a lot, and I just didn't want to deal with that shit, so I'm kind of getting 100% on my own time right there. So I'm already done with the game, of course. We finished the store. We got done with it. But we're going to enjoy ourselves and have fun with the next game, and we're going to be doing now Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, guys. So we're now done with the era of Ezio, and now we're on our way to some of the more other different games, and we're going to be playing Assassin's Creed 3, which will be the main story of that. We're going to be doing the Tyranny of King Washington DLC soon, and then we're going to be doing Liberation. So we'll be doing those next, which I'm pretty excited for because honestly, the American Revolution one is so exciting. I cannot wait to do this one. I love the American Revolution story in this one. I'm super hyped for this one because it's a really good story. I think it's a really good one. I'm looking forward to this one. I cannot wait, especially with the Tyranny of King Washington DLC a bit. I know I'm like, it's not like my favorite DLC, and it's not like crazy exciting, but I still thought it was pretty cool nevertheless, honestly, with the cool alternate scenario bit. So I'm looking forward to get ready for that and just rolling that very soon. So we're ready to get ready to start right now. I'm ready. So let's do it. Let's get right into it. Yo, what's up, baby? Welcome in, buddy. Happy Tuesday, my dude. Let me get a cold drink out. I decided to get an energy drink for the special occasion. I got myself some Ghost cherry limeade. Just for the occasion. I decided to save it for this occasion because, you know, we're gonna have fun with this. Come on, get it open. There we go. Cheers, mate. That's refreshing. And best of all, guys, I can finally use a controller now, finally. I can finally use a controller. Thank the Lord. And I can finally go back to play my controller again, so I'm excited to use this again. I'm ready. I'm doing all right, dude. Just getting ready to do some Assassin's Creed 3 right now, dude, and just going over my plans. I got like the video I got planned coming up. I'm going to be discussing about that recent DVD Vader stuff we talked about yesterday. Might make a video just separate from that because that whole thing we did on stream was like a discussion. I wanted to talk with you. I might make a video just talk about a bit more about that and some of the stuff that people have been going back and forth on Twitter about it. So I might kind of make a video on that very soon. Just kind of getting the plans out, you know? Getting my schedule ready, you know? Getting my plans ready.
When people talked about the end of the world, we locked them up or laughed them off.
Getting all the plans ready.
Sometimes both, but we never took them seriously. Maybe we should have. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Better to start at the beginning, with the abduction of Desmond Miles, my son. This boy had no ambition, no direction, no plans for the future. What he did have was a heritage, one he chose to deny. It nearly cost him his life. He was captured and imprisoned. Those who took him believed he could help them find something. The apple. One of several artifacts we call pieces of Eden. Bits of ancient technology.
I'm kind of grateful that I can finally use my control now. Mouse and keyboard was always such a hassle to deal with a little bit on Assassin's Creed titles.
Most are held by
most of the older games did not support it, but thank God now I can finally get back to it again, finally. Like I said, guys, I'm control all the way when it comes to Assassin's Creed. I'm pretty sure a lot of you can agree. Control is where it's at when you play Assassin's Creed. My mouse and keyboard, I still got through it. It's not impossible, just this is much easier.
I do. After all, I've seen the truth. That's the beauty and the horror of the Animus. A device that allows us to enter and experience the lives of our ancestors. It holds the power to change everything, to show us history the way it really happened. Up until its creation, to the victor went the spoils, went the truth. We're trying to fix that, to free minds and bodies.
This one's gonna be really exciting. I cannot wait to like enjoy this one. The American Revolution and more what's between Desmond and William Miles, both the son and father. It's pretty exciting.
Bigger than all of us. And if we can't find a way to stop it, these next few weeks will probably be our last. Everyone's last. In the end, it all comes down to him. To Desmond. Through the Animus, he discovered his heritage, explored the lives of his ancestors, and uncovered their secrets.
That's some dope poses. I love that.
He used another ancestor to provide decades of experience in the span of a few days. It worked. We think. We hope. Soon, though, soon we'll know. That ominous date fast approaches, December 21st, 2012.
2012.
None of us knows what it'll bring, only that this is where they want us to be, when it does. They've been guiding us in their own fractured, frustrating way. These voices from the first civilization, the ones who came before, a precursor race of immense power and uncertain motives. They're the ones who made the pieces of Eden. This is where they've led him, and through him, us.
Dude, these cutscenes are so dope. I love these cutscenes, man. It still gives me nostalgia when I look at this.
And the abilities of Ezio. He holds in his hands the apple of Eden, and we stand at his side, ready to support him however we can. His name is Desmond Miles, and he has brought us to the end.
All right, here we go. You guys ready?
We're here.
I'm noticing a little bit of some moments of my frames kind of stopping a bit right there, but it's not noticeable. In fact, if I need to reduce my graphic settings a bit more, I'll do that for the performance-wise, but I think we're good.
Let's go.
All right, before we move on, let me adjust my audio a bit more. That's one good thing, though, is that even the pause screen, now you can finally do this in, like, not inside the Animus anymore. I'll put this, like, down at 5 for now, for me at least, and then we'll keep... I'll actually put it 6 for now. There you go. Cool. All right, let's get it. Let's see. My sensitivity feels fine so far, so I think that's pretty good. All right, here we go. Let's do it. I'm ready for one of my pretty much top 5 favorite Assassin's Creed games.
In another moment, down went Alice after it, never once considering how in the world she was to get out again.
Oh, it's moving. Yep. Secret cave. Secret at Isu Temple. Ooh. All right, here we go. And now we can finally run. All right, hold on. I gotta adjust my sensitivity a bit more because I think the sensitivity is a little bit. Okay, what's she? Put it down to 3 for now. Also, turn on vibration. I'm not really a vibration kind of guy sometimes. No, thank you. Yep, that feels much better. I'm cool with that. Perfect.
I think we're here.
Yeah, it looks pretty close. I think you about found a way through. Let's go. Ooh, going down the slide. Don't lose your light, man. My light. I need my light. It just rolling the dirt. What the hell, man? It rolled. I lost my light, man. I lost my glow stick. Huh. Interesting glowing device. Oh, it's like a key. Insert the key and open the door. Hello, what have we here? Oh. I'm getting dizzy.
Key. You must find the key.
The key?
Son?
Oh.
Sir.
Uh-oh. Oh, looks like we're going night-night. Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Well, and knockout. Damn. Knocked out again.
Yeah. What happened?
The temple triggered a bleeding effect. You collapsed and entered into a fugue state.
So naturally, you dropped me into the Animus instead of, I don't know, making sure I was okay?
You weren't in any danger. Besides, the temple appeared to be communicating with you, and I didn't want to risk severing the connection. At least not until we knew what it wanted.
Yeah.
Right. Of course.
Son,
No, it's fine. I get it. And I know what I'm looking for, by the way. It's a key. Just no idea where it is, though.
Yeah, we need the key.
Guess that's why she triggered the bleeding effect.
She?
She?
Yep, Juno.
Juno, Dad. She's talking to me.
So I tried. Now I have more RAM. It runs a lot better now. Oh, good Krognius. You know, I've been meaning. I need to get back on that game. There's a couple achievements I still need to get, Krognius, and I know I want to get kind of prepared because I don't know if you heard, Krognius. There's mention of a sequel coming up very soon. Warner Brothers Games, WB Games is working on getting a sequel. So I'm pretty hyped for that, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm hoping they really expand on that a lot more. Especially, I'm hoping at least that the game actually might have maybe possibly some co-op multiplayer you can play with friends with on that and explore and do missions together or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I need to revisit Hogwarts Legacy and get ready for the sequel when it does happen. I gotta get ready for that for sure. But it's good, dude. I'm glad that your extra RAM helped you make the game much smoother now. I had some issues before when I was still on my single PC. I know after when I don't stream sometimes, it does help out a little bit. So after getting my dual PC set up, I think I'll be able to run it just fine, and I can run on my highest settings since my game PC has like a 4090, you know, RTX, you know, and I have like 32 gigabytes and stuff like that. So.
All right. What do you need me to do?
We'll start simple. Walk to the marker over there.
All right, time for the training course. But yeah, definitely I gotta get back on the game too, man. I definitely gotta get back to it again. Hogwarts Legacy is such a fun game.
Desmond, let's practice climbing on these objects.
It is such a fun game, and I enjoyed it. It's just too bad there was a lot of shit that was going on about that during its up to its release. A lot of people going nuts about it in really negative ways, but at least so far the game sold out very well, and there were a lot of people who enjoyed it. That's all that matters in the end, pretty much, to me.
Free run your way through this little obstacle course.
Yeah, pretty much just easy. I know how to do this. Very easy to do. Just run. Do a couple of free roam stuff. Easy peasy.
That's a constraint. These are optional objectives that raise your synchronization.
Speaking of, by the way, guys, speaking of Hogwarts Legacy, by the way, just here's a fun question for everyone. If you guys were in the Harry Potter universe and you became a wizard for at Hogwarts, what house would you guys be in? What house would you guys want to be in if you were in Hogwarts? I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys might say Gryffindor. And I think Gryffindor, I know I did before, I think my first playthrough we did on my stream, and everyone actually told me I should do that. But honestly, I always think of myself Hufflepuff all the way. Gotta agree, I love Hufflepuff. Honestly, for me, I'm kind of like, I'm between probably, realistically, for me at least, realistically. I mean, because I know a lot of people said, I think I fit Gryffindor because they think I am quite brave in my own way and something like that. But I think for me, I think I fit either Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw because Hufflepuff, I'm pretty courteous and kind in many different ways and stuff like that. And Ravenclaw, I love learning. I love learning a lot. Honestly, it's hard for me to choose. I think either one of these is probably my strong. I think Ravenclaw is my strong suit because I always feel like that I definitely love learning a lot. So I think that would fit me very well to be a part of a house that likes to learn, you know? It's always pretty cool, very much. Although I enjoy being Gryffindor, obviously, since everyone wanted me to do it. Everyone basically told me, do Gryffindor, do Gryffindor. So, yeah. Smoking like a snake. Yeah. 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 Yo, Giz. Yo, Giz. Thank you so much for the raid at the pizza party. Welcome on in, man. Thank you so much for that raid, dude. Oh, I felt that. Welcome on in. How are you doing, Giz? How was your stream? How was Black Ops 6? I think that was what I saw you were streaming right there. Thank you for the amazing raid at the pizza party. How was Black Ops 6, man? Or what were you playing? Yeah, Amy's definitely a Slytherin, definitely for sure. Welcome everyone to the pizza party. If you guys don't know me, hello there. I'm Game Pizza Boy. I'm the host of the pizza party. You guys come to the right place for all things fun, gaming, Star Wars, all that stuff. We love discussing stuff. We love about gaming, Star Wars. We love just talking about backroom stuff like that, etc., etc. We're just gonna have a good time, enjoy ourselves. So welcome to all the good fun. You guys come to the right place for that. We are currently playing some Assassin's Creed 3. We're getting started with our next game up for the our plan through our entirety of our marathon, playing all the Assassin's Creed games. So we're having fun with that, but I appreciate everyone for coming by. Thank you so much for the amazing raid to the pizza party, Giz. How was the games? Giz raid was good, brother. Was trying out the new sniper stuff. Ooh, new sniper. Awesome. I hope the new sniper is pretty good. Hopefully balanced, too. Everyone who came over, follow pizza up, thank you, Giz. Thank you. And to everyone on the pizza party, if you've not gone follow Giz too, you better do so as well, because Giz is also someone I highly recommend you go check him out. He makes some pretty cool, fun Call of Duty related content, including his sniper montages. So definitely go take a look for that, guys. But thank you all for coming by. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that follow button if you're new to the channel to show your support to the pizza party. Become a permanent guest here. Exclamation mark socials. If you guys want to go take a look at everything else that goes on the pizza party, like go check out my Kick or my YouTube, or come to join my Discord server, or follow my social media accounts, or support me on my my Throne, Ko-fi, whatever. You guys can do that too there if you want to. It's all a decision if you want to. Exclamation mark VT for the Valentine's rights. If you want to go see the awesome, cool, amazing, cool merch company, they're amazing. They make some pretty cool, dope merch. If you use my code PIZZA, you get a discount on whatever you purchase. So make sure you grab some pretty cool over there, and go follow their socials for all the latest, coolest content you can do for anything that might be possibly new for the Valentine's store, or maybe plan events by all the amazing ambassadors of Valentine's, such as myself. So be ready for that for sure. Indeed, definitely be ready for that. let me go and play my raid introduction for all those who are just coming by and join. I'll talk with you guys in just a moment. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. Ooh, let's go.
When I tell you where I'm at, you're gonna be pissed.
I'm betting on it. I'm betting on for sure. Oh my god! Oh my god! You just hurt Annie, man. What did you?
Oh god. I'm not reading that entire number. It's huge. Coming at you.
Oh my god, let's go! Yes, thank you again, everyone, for joining on that amazing dope raid. Giz, if you gotta go do your after care and do all that stuff, please definitely do so. And Pizza Party, please make sure you guys go follow Giz and show him some love. He makes some pretty good, fun content. And thank you again to Giz for the amazing, wonderful raid to the Pizza Party, as always. I appreciate you for that. Thank you again so much.
Synchronization levels look good now. We should be able to build.
Yes, currently right now, guys, we are doing our Assassin's Creed Marathon. If you guys don't know what we're doing, during the beginning of the year, we are currently playing all the Assassin's Creed games. We have done Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations, and now we're on to Assassin's Creed 3. So we're going to the American Revolution. So you guys come in the right place for all that fun stuff right now.
Sir.
Thank you, Giz. Yes, I plan to update it. I update my introduction video, my raid introduction video every single time. I plan to update it like after maybe like a couple months or so, probably, or whenever the new year rolls in, so we can get all the clips. So I'm mostly encouraging everyone to make sure to get the clips in, so I can make sure to try to put them all up and try to get some highlights as possible. So I do my best to get a little bit of highlight in there for everyone to enjoy. So. And I try to make sure there's a lot of the content relevant to whatever we've been playing or what we've been, doing a lot. So,
Be quick about
it's a lot to go over, a lot of clips and stuff.
Bring her around at once.
It's fun doing those highlights. It's pretty fun. I got to keep doing more video editing. It's really fun to do video editing. It's pretty cool. All right, sequence 1, the Theatre Royal, Covent Garden, 1754. Let's go.
Shall I take your coat, sir?
All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's get it.
You are requested to kindly find your seats.
Time to watch the theater. Ooh, baby. I'm here to watch the show,
Good
man.
evening, sir. This way, please.
Thank you.
My apologies.
I love how they're all just moving like they hate that I'm getting in the way, but they do know that people are going to get through and, just like, wait for 1 second. I'm trying to cross, man. All right, time for the show.
Evening, Hatham.
Reginald?
Reginald?
I can't tell you how happy I was to hear
Hello,
they'd
Reginald
granted this
Birch.
Revival. Gay's best work by far.
I need to be on the video inside. I have said to myself, I need to get back to grinding. I've been slacking about the first 7 fixing that, was realizing that, so I can come back stronger. I hear that, man. I'm very flexible with my schedule, but I'm trying to encourage myself to get back to more videos. I recently uploaded a video for DBD on that Five Nights at Freddy's chapter. I got a video I want to plan out, talk about apparently a possible chance that Vader and Star Wars might be getting a chapter for DBD in the future. So, maybe. So I might, there's like some discussion I want to kind of get. I want to get like a video out in the future. So there's a lot I got to go to, but I'm trying to encourage myself to get back to more video editing too myself. So you and me both, dude. Video editing is very tricky and it's a lot of work, but it's worth it in the end when you get your videos out. So it can be fun so you can edit whatever you want, And it's good practice too. Better than mine, you know what I mean? That was better than mine.
1,000 pardons. So sorry. My apologies.
All right, time to go take our target. Let's go get our target, shall we? Hopefully they don't see where we are. Here's the thing, Gryffindors are known for their bravery even to the point of foolishness. Slytherins are known for their ambition and cunning to the expense of everyone else. Ravenclaws are known for their knowledge and intelligence, so much so that they exclude everything else. Hufflepuffs are known for hard work and loyalty, two qualities that are often overlooked, but their importance cannot be overstated. Yes, that is true. Yes, that is all the qualities about each of the houses. That is correct. Crogny's got it down right there. Pretty much. It really does. It really does. Get the idea. Think about how you feel. What do you feel editing is right for you? And what do you think is unique to you? And there you go. And it just clicks. I gotta lockpick this. Is that out? All right, let's see. Hold it. Okay, here we go. Found it. Break the lock. There you go. Is that Otstava right there? It's Ots or someone. I think it's Ots. Is that Ots right there? Yeah, it's Ots. Oh yeah, the Supreme jacket. Awesome. I've seen that before. I've seen that. And he's gonna call in, get myself relaxed, maybe a movie, then sleep and have a good. All right, no problem, man. Good luck. Enjoy yourself for the movie, man. Get some. Enjoy yourself a movie and relax, dude. And thank you for coming by hanging out with us. And thank you again for the raid, man. I appreciate you for that, dude. Take care of yourself, man. Relax and catch you later. And good luck on the video editing, man. Good luck on it. Pizza Party. One more time, a quick shout out to my boy Giz. Please, if you have not gone and follow him, please definitely do so. He's really amazing. He's fun to hang out with. So go show him some love for me, please, guys. Please definitely go show some love to my boy Giz. That's the reason why I had the default shout out, just for a reason when that cooldown comes in for Frosty Tools. So
you should have come to me. We would have found another way. Yes. But then you would have known. For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
As am I.
As am I.
That's it for him. Poor kid. Poor kid. Too bad they're not gonna realize that the person they just walked past by killed that guy right there. Time to get out of here, then. Time to go.
Come, please.
Over there. That's the one that man there. A man
Seize him.
What?
upper balconies.
Oh my.
Oh,
I've done no wrong. I swear. Any weapons?
time to go.
Did you
They find me.
They're kind of catching on now.
Peace, friends. There is no danger.
They're kind of catching on a bit. They're kind of catching on. Better be careful. Trying to get a move on. Everyone, stay calm. Don't worry. Stay calm.
It happened right at that balcony. What are those men doing in there? I'm staying where it's safe.
Just gotta play along. Just guys, everyone play along. Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Where are you going?
Hi, King George. Or wait, is that King George or is that... Wait, was that King George? That painting, was that King George? Wait, which King George was it again on this? There's so many Georges in the history. Wait, what King George was that again? Was that King George like the... What was that? The damn it, there's so many Georges, man. God damn it. Can't remember which George was it again. I just forgot. My brain's kind of fist. There's so many Georges, you know?
And how was the opera?
Rather dull, truth be told.
Shall we be off then?
Aye. To Fleet and Bride.
By your command.
An interesting little trinket. Ooh. Perhaps that's the key?
Fascinating. Gentlemen, I hold in my hand a key. And if this book is to be believed, it will open the doors of a storehouse built by those who came before.
Ah, yes. Those who ruled, reigned, and vanished from the world. Do we know what it is that will be held within?
It could contain certain knowledge, perhaps a weapon, or something as yet unknown, unfathomable in its construction and purpose. It could be any of these things, or none of them. They are still an enigma, these precursors. But of one thing I am certain. Whatever waits behind those doors shall prove a great boon to us all.
Or our enemies, should they find it first.
They won't. You've seen to that.
I assume you know where this storehouse is?
Ah, Mr. Harrison.
Gentlemen,
How fare your calculations?
I believe the site lies somewhere within this region.
That's a lot of ground to cover.
My apologies. Were that I could be more accurate.
That's all right. It suffices for a start. And that is why we've called you here, Master Kenway. We'd like for you to travel to America, locate the storehouse, and take possession of its contents.
Off to America.
Yours to command.
America.
This
Fuck
magnitude will
yeah.
require more
Come
than just
on in,
myself,
it's a
of course.
motherfucker dude,
On
America.
this paper
Fuck
are the
yeah.
names of 5 men sympathetic to our cause. Each is also uniquely
I wish I had that
suited to
sound
aid
effect. I don't
in
think
your
I have my
endeavor.
sound that sound effect on
On
my
your side.
Stream Deck, nor I don't think I would sound command, honestly.
Then I'd best be on my way.
I knew our faith in you was not misplaced. We've booked you passage to Boston. Your ship leaves at dawn. Go forth, Hatham, and bring honor to us all.
All right, sequence 1, a Deadly Rome performance. Let's go. All right, so we got done with that full synchronization. Not bad. It's pretty easy. There's not any side objectives on this one, but once we get to later ones, we're going to have to deal with some secondary objectives. This game's going to have a lot else to do right here, but at least with the better controls now for me, and then hopefully the game's a little bit better optimized compared to the older games, I should have no issue, you know? Day 2, the Atlantic Ocean. Think about it. If you were like a sailor back in the day like this, you would have to sing sea shanties to keep yourself occupied.
Some fresh air might do me good.
Keep yourself occupied during this. All right. Well, we're obviously going to read some lore a bit, too, because you know we're going to have to read some lore. So we're going to be doing some that a little bit. If you guys don't mind, we're going to do some of that a bit. So let's go and read some Animus database and some related lore we collected. Why not? Let's do that. All right, let's see. Let's take a look real quick. Okay, ships. The Providence. The Providence was one of the many sailing ships in the British Merchant Navy, which basically means it was a trade ship rather than one meant for war. You'll notice it's carrying cannon, but those are mainly for protection and against pirates or privateer vessels, or for turning the ship into a privateer vessel should the need arise. The ship was built in 1748 and made several trips a year between Britain and the North American colonies, with occasional visits to the West Indies. The manifest doesn't indicate anything in particularly interesting, mostly it carried staples like tea, molasses, and cloth. It's captained by its part owner, one Samuel Smythe, who got something of a reputation among sailors for both cruelty to his crew and penny pinching on rations. Incidentally, that's not exactly a way to keep good sailors on board. The crew is probably both inexperienced and disgruntled. Ideally, you want to experience a crew who are hugely gruntled. Although you likely don't know much about running an 18th century sailing vessel, odds are you won't notice the difference. There's going to be a lot of stuff to read here, which is going to be pretty fun, honestly. All right, events. Here's the events right here. Okay, The Beggar's Opera. The Beggar's Opera opened in London in 1728, and it's a musical, one of the earliest ever created, and it was written by John Gay, a writer and friend of both Alexander Pope and Jonathan Swift, two of the prominent literary figures of the day. The opera was both popular and controversial, popular partly because it was an excellent skewering of Italian opera, which was very popular at the time. However, instead of complicated Italian songs, The Beggar's Opera featured folk tunes that the audience could recognize, meaning you could hum along even if you didn't know Italian. It was controversial because of the subject matter. It's set in the Newgate prison, and the main characters are all criminals who act much like the upper class. It was a send-up of the British nobility, including veiled criticism of the head of government, neither of whom traditionally have sense of humor. I've never met a queen who would like a knock-knock joke. Actually, I never met a queen. The Beggar's Opera was accused of being a base form of entertainment because its main characters were criminals accused of causing increasing crime. It's nice to see that criticism isn't just for movies and video games. Bloody opera corrupting our kids. Oh, that's great. That's funny. I remember this quote. I love that. Sean put that in right there. That's funny right there. Yep, opera is corrupting our kids more than video games and movies. My God. All right, individuals. Here we go. We got a couple right here. Okay. Reginald Birch, born in 1705. Reginald Birch was a London merchant, the son of another London merchant who, conveniently enough, also had the last name Birch. It seems it was one of those hard to put your finger on things that ran in the family. Birch started its business for himself at an early age. By the time he was in his mid-20s, he already owned several merchant ships, mainly dealing with the tea trade in the American colonies. That's pretty good going, seeing as by the time most people are in their mid-20s, they don't even own a shirt. I have him as part owner of the Providence, among others. Later in life, Birch was also owned several businesses in and around London. He was a member of the Whites, which was a posh gentleman's club in London, and generally a well-known and respected man about town. From what I could tell, Birch met Haytham Kenway while working for his father, Edward. They were introduced at White's while Haytham was still quite young. Birch would eventually take over Haytham's education, tutoring him while on a tour of Europe in the 1730s. From what we see in the animates, it seems their friendship continued into adulthood, with them working together as members of the Assassins. And how that went. We all know how that goes. All right, anyway. All right, Altair ibn al-Had. Altair was born into the assassin brother into the stronghold of Masyaf. His early life wasn't a happy one. His mother died during childbirth. Then when he was a young boy, his father was killed during the first siege of Masyaf. Only shortly thereafter, the assassin he died to save committed suicide in front of the 11-year-old Altair. With his parents gone, Altair looked into Al-Mualim and the then mentor of the order as a father figure. Al-Mualim recognized Altair's potential and took on his training personally. Altair reached rank of Master Assassin by the age of 25, an unheard of accomplishment. If there was an assassin book of records, there'd probably be a picture of this fellow on the front. Altair was one of the best fighters in assassin history, with an arrogance to match. After a disastrous mission in 1191 in which he broke the creed and nearly let an apple of Eden fall into Templar hands, Altair was sent back down to novice rank and forced to begin again. As part of the rehabilitation, he was responsible for taking out the major players in the Templar Order at the time, including the Grand Master Robert the Sable. Tragically, in the end, he was also forced to kill Al-Mualim, who turned out to be both a Templar and corrupted by the influence of the apple. After his mentor's death, Altair took control of the Order, turning into the secret and world-spanning organization it is today. One of the things that made Altair such a deadly assassin was something we now call eagle vision. It's kind of a sixth sense inherited from the first civilization. It allowed him to read his enemies and surroundings in a way that goes beyond what the human eye can see. Of course, you'll know more about that than me. I can't believe I just typed that, because it's in your blood, and that's part of why you're here. Well, let's be honest. You knew you weren't here because of my enduring affection or my warm passion cuddles. Ezio Auditore da Firenze, born 1459, was a master assassin during the Italian Renaissance, as well as being an inheritor to the mysterious ability of eagle vision and one of your ancestors. Ezio was somewhat of a playboy in his teenage years, but his life changed in 1476 when his father and brothers were arrested and executed for treason. Ezio tried to save them, but the evidence clearing their names mysteriously disappeared in the hands of a family friend. Instead of they were hanged as Ezio looked on. Ezio fled with his mother and sister to Monteriggioni, where he sought refuge with his uncle Mario Auditore. While Ezio originally intended to continue on and settle in Spain, Mario had other ideas. He was the leader of the Italian assassin brother and spent the next several years training Ezio and convincing him to help fight the Templars responsible for the deaths of his father and brothers. Ezio spent the next decade assassinating his way through the Templar ranks, eventually cornering the Templar Grand Master Rodrigo Borgia in Venice in 1486. Borgia got away, but Ezio was able to recover in Apple Eden and was formally inducted into the Assassin Order. After several setbacks over the next few years, Ezio traveled to Rome in 1499 to confront Rodrigo, who by then had become Pope Alexander VI. After defeating Rodrigo, but sparing his life, Ezio opened a hidden vault into the Sistine Chapel. There he discovered a message left by the first civilization, warning of a catastrophe that would threaten to wipe out humanity. Yes, that would be the one we're facing right now. Over the next 20 or so years, Ezio worked at strengthening the Italian Assassin Brotherhood and fighting the Templars, which is sort of what we do. One of his greatest accomplishments would be discovering a hidden library belonging to Altair, hidden under the former assassin stronghold at Masyaf, and containing another message from the first civilization. He retired from the Brotherhood shortly thereafter, which is what we call ending on a high note. He was terrific at jumping too. Ezio died in Florence in 1524, and if you guys ever watch Assassin's Creed Embers, you know how emotional that was. And yes, that's where real men cry. All right, locations. Let's see. The Theatre Royale. You might hear this referred to as Covent Garden, which is Faces, or the Royal Opera House, which it later became. However, this is the original Theatre Royal building, opened in 1732, destroyed by a fire in 1808. It will be rebuilt, then destroyed by a fire again in 1857. And then almost completely renovated in the 1990s. They install a smoke detector this time. The original theater lineup was varied, containing ballet, operas, and even acrobatics. Many of the Handel's operas opened here right up until his death in 1759, when he mysteriously stopped writing them. But the building was mainly used for presenting plays, at least for the first 100 years of its history. The reason? It held exclusive rights to perform spoken drama in London, awarded by King Charles II. Yes, kings could do that, though why they would is beyond me. Okay, that's the locations, and that's all. Cool, nice. Nice little lore. All right, let's go to the upper deck, shall we? Oh, but Septushi,
and then all will be well. Are you sure about that? Of course. Have I ever led you astray? Nah. Oh, you don't sit right with the others. Have faith, my friend. You'll see.
Well, well. Seems our esteemed guest has deigned to grace us with his presence. You might want to head back to your quarters. Top deck's no place for tender parnells.
Ooh, tender parnells.
And yet here you are.
Ooh.
Fancy yourself a joker, eh? Let's see how
You're already the king of jokers. You're the jester here, buddy.
That's enough, Graves.
Oh, we're gonna battle? Here we go. Oh, we're gonna battle? You want to really go against Hatham, buddy? All right, hold B before attacking aim to indicate. Okay, the block. There you go, parry. All right, attack. There you go. Combat's a little more better than ever now, but it's definitely a lot to go for out here compared to the other games.
Thinks he can swagger on up here and declare himself king of the castle.
Please, fellas, call this off. If the captain sees us...
To hell with the captain. And to hell with you, Mills.
Oh, boy.
Whose side you on, anyway?
You sure you wanted that, buddy? Ah. Oh my god, that drop kick right there.
I'm ready to go again if you are.
This is unwise.
Why is that? You think I'm afraid of you?
No. But you should be.
Yeah, you should be, man. Don't mess with me. Buddy, you really do want to mess with Hatham, buddy.
Never!
Oh.
How do you like these odds?
Oh, boy. Here we go. Give me that knife.
What's the meaning of this?
Captain.
Captain.
Explain yourself at once, Mr. Kenway.
These fought. We were simply passing the time with a bit of sport, Captain.
How about you pass the time by doing your goddamn jobs instead? I wasn't aware I was paying you to loll about.
Oof.
A word, please, Mr. Kenway.
Oh, and your knife. Best part.
Oh, I nearly forgot. There's your knife back.
Love it. I love that. Oh, I'm sorry. Here's your knife back.
I don't care for you, Mr. Kenway. I've had nothing but trouble since you came aboard.
Your problems have nothing to do with me.
I beg your pardon?
You're a poor leader, ill-tempered and cruel, and it's clear your crew has no respect for you.
That's true, though. You need to show that your crew needs to respect you as a captain.
I don't want to argue. In fact, I need a favor.
Oh, this is rich.
I suspect some of the men intend to mutiny.
Really?
What a surprise.
Yeah,
As
what a surprise.
I cannot trust any of them, I am compelled to turn to you.
And why should I help you?
Because if they do intend to betray, I'm the only hope you have of reaching America alive. Well, what will it be?
If what you say is true, what other choice do I have?
Thank you.
But let me be clear. Should you ever dare to insult or threaten me again, I'll not hesitate but to cut off your head myself. Are we understood?
Just the nod over there is like, shake your brother. He just takes his drink.
Good day.
Thanks for the drink, bud. Yeah, I'm just gonna pour myself in the Everglass. I love it, man. All right, I love it, man. All right, day 20 in. All right, off we go. Off we go.
Mr. Kenway.
Captain?
Whatever they're up to, I believe it's coming to a head.
I'd best get to work.
All right, off we go. All right, let's investigate the crew and see what they got right now. So this is where we're going to come into mind where we investigate and try to get some info, you know?
Rations again. Claims we're not provisioned for such luxuries.
All right, let's see what we can get right here. Let's go see if we can ask the crew.
Here it comes. Make like you're working.
All right. Oh, we can play a game right here, too. Oh, yeah, by the way, there's a game you can do right here. Phanorona, which originated in Madagascar, and it's like a 5-column, like a 9-row 5-column game where you have to, like, intercept your black and white pieces or something like that. It's kind of like, I think it's technically like chess, but just like a very weird version of it. Yeah, I'm going to try it out for fun again. I haven't done this in a while. Yo, what's up, Celia? Welcome in, buddy. Played on 9-row, originated as 9 rows, white pieces or more, then try to capture the opponent's piece by moving his own lines. Yep. Capture all the opponent's pieces, yeah. By moving toward them or away from them, where the piece is taken, all consecutive opponent's piece standing behind that piece will also be captured. Capture moves are mandatory. If no capturing move is possible, the player can move one piece to be neighboring empty a spot. If a capturing move is possible after taking opponent pieces, the player can then keep chaining. All right, let's go. Let's do that one, Brett. How are you doing? How are you doing, Celia? Good to see you, buddy. All right, let's see. Let's do this. I'll move this way. Take these 2 pieces. Okay, what's this move? Ship, man, of course. Okay. 3 pieces. Damn. God damn it, he's chained me really good. God damn it. He's good, dude. He's... I got me think. Okay, wait, hold on. What if I do down this and then go... Yeah, do that. And then move that. Aha. Do that. Aha, yep. And then do another one. Nice. That was good. God damn it. Oh, holy shit, god damn it, dude. Okay, let's see. Okay, go down first. And then go this way. Okay, that's it for my turn, yeah. Okay, this one. And kind of get him right there. Nice. Let's go this way. I'll move this up. Okay, got him right here. And I'm gonna move it over here. Got him. Nice. If he moves right here, he's basically screwed. Yep, I got him. And that's game. Boom. GG's. Not gonna lie, I wish this. I don't know. I know if you can get this game still, but if you can, in real life, I would totally would like to challenge someone in real life for that game. Who wants to challenge me in that game right there? I would totally challenge someone in that shit. That'd be fun.
You there. I have some questions for you.
That's nice, but I ain't got time to gossip. Probably wouldn't have anything useful to share anyway. You want information? Try the cook or the doctor.
Okay, the cook or doctor.
Chatting them up.
All right, we'll go speak to the cook and doctor. All right. All right, speak to the cook and speak to the doctor. Let's go check them out. All right, so I think the... Oh, got some more lore right here. Let's go read some stuff. All right, Lewis Mills. Lewis Mills is a deckhand originally from where we British somewhat optimistically call sunny Brighton. He got his love of the sea from his father, who was also a sailor. He first took young Louis to sea with him at the age of 10, sailing from London to Boston on a vessel named the Windward. As he grew older, Mills kept working as a merchant marine, traveling the world and gaining a reputation as a reliable and level-headed sailor. He joined the crew of Providence in 1752, staying with the captain and crew through a variety of hardships, though by 1755 he was thinking of moving on. Gotcha. And then some locations. The Naval. Atlantic Ocean. Of course, crossing the Atlantic today isn't easy as a plane ride, but it was much more difficult in colonial times. Even though I imagine the tiny food and cramped conditions and the likelihood of sitting next to a fat man for many hours were pretty much the same. For European travelers, it was at best a 6-week voyage, but depending on delays, it could last months. Dangers include storms and their opposite being calm, seasickness, food running short, and dying of boredom because you have nothing to do all day. For Africans captured in slavery, the Atlantic voyage was much worse. Crossing the Middle Passage, usually to the Caribbean, the journey was just as long, but slaves were kept below dead decks and rarely allowed out in the fresh air. With the men usually in shackles, they were given only one meal a day, lest if provisions ran low. Disease was rampant and mortality rates were high. I will never complain about being inappropriately touched by airport security again. Though to be fair, we're now from France, and Juan was very gentle. My God, dude, I love it. Love it. All right, the doctor. Inside this, the cook. Sorry, the cook.
Won't be serving for another couple hours. Some biscuits in the barrel if you're desperate.
Actually, I've come with a question.
What's that?
Have any of the men been acting strange recently? Said anything that struck you as out of the ordinary?
The boys cry about the rations, as if there's anything I can do about it. But beyond that, I ain't heard much. My advice, go find James. His ears are always open.
James.
And where might I find him?
Right behind you, actually. He's the one sitting on the barrel.
James. All right, hello, James.
Are you James?
Aye.
Hatham Kenway. Pleased to meet you.
I know who you are.
I was hoping you could answer some questions.
I figured as much, but not here. Follow me.
Okay, James.
Oh, what do you want to know?
Have you seen or heard anything out of the ordinary since we left port? Anything that gives cause for concern?
Some of the men have been gathering at night on the upper deck. I've only caught bits of their conversations, so I couldn't say for certain what they're up to. But I suspect it bodes ill.
Is it a mutiny they're planning?
All I know is they've little love for the captain. Mills has been trying to talk him down, but there's only so much one man can do.
Thank you for the information.
I only wish to see us reach the colonies alive.
All right, so they're up to something at night. I wonder what they're up to, I wonder. I'm waiting to find out. All right, let's go take a... Let's look for clues at the stern now. Let's go take a look.
Evening, sir.
How are things?
Calm and quiet. Just the way I like it. What brings you topside?
Thought I'd wander a bit. Stretch my legs. That's all.
Take care where you tread. The deck hides all manner of danger in the dark.
Oh, hello.
What was that? Someone's throwing cargo overboard.
That was cargo, not a seismic charge they're throwing right there. My God, man. Crognius, are you throwing the seismic charge topside? Why are you throwing the seismic charge and the supplies at top throw overboard, man? What the hell, dude?
Make like you're working.
Gotta watch out where you're throwing that stuff, man. I admit nothing.
Someone needs to have words with him.
I will keep my eye on you. I will keep my eye on you. An open window. And there goes the barrels of all some of the supplies.
Curious. Most curious.
Too bad we don't know who did it. Day 33. Good thing I brought my energy drink for this voyage.
Any news? Each night it's the same. I scout one area, and they drop the painted barrels from another. I'm going to need to recruit an extra pair of eyes. Maybe James or Mills.
Why are they doing this?
Near as I can tell, the barrels serve as markers. They're leaving a trail. My fear is it's only a matter of time before whoever's following it...
Ship sighted aft! She's making ready to fire!
Oh, shite.
Beat to quarters, men! Ready the... Brace! Everybody down! Warning shot! Seems they don't mean to sink us, but board us instead.
Oh, damn.
Man the cannons! Make ready to fight! I want you below decks.
Why? Let me help you secure the ship.
Do you know how to rig a sail? To load a cannon? To wage war at sea? I didn't think so. Now return to your cabin, or do I need to have you escorted?
Jesus.
Secure the hatch!
Haytham.
Mills.
Have you been topside? A ship's appeared and means to board us. It's strange. There's no sign of mutiny aboard. It doesn't make sense.
Ah, but it does.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
Did you think you could escape from London so easily after what you did at the opera? That we wouldn't notice? That we wouldn't follow?
Ah. So that's what this is about.
Surrender, and I will see that you are treated with honor.
If you wish to treat me with honor, give me a sword.
Aha!
Are you sure this is how you want to play it?
All right, let's begin. All right, time to do some good old sword combat, baby. Let's do it. On guard. Engade, Kenobi. Ho, ho, ho. All right, here we go. Damn. I was too bad I can't even attack him when I'm like, he's down or something. I have to wait till he gets back up. Ow. Ow. Get him. Disarm. Nice. Get him. Ah. He's stuck. He can't get his sword. I got him right now. I got where I stand for. I got him. Yeah, I got him. Let's go. Slicing the bits.
I told you to stay below decks.
I did as you asked. Only Mills was there waiting for me. He's the one that drew that ship here. There was no mutiny, only him.
What do they want?
Me.
Then they can have you.
Is that so?
They'll catch us anyway. There's nothing to be done.
I can think of something.
You wish us to sail into the storm?
Into the storm.
It's our only chance.
I won't do it.
Then I will.
All right. All right.
Oh, jeez. Well, we're sailing the storm. Yo ho, we mateys. Off we go. Later that day. Just that moment right there. It's a risk, but it's a risk we're gonna have to take.
We need those ropes secured! I told you this was madness.
Arm yourself. I'll fix your sail for you.
All right, gotta fix the sail. Let's go. All right, fix it, fix it, fix it. Secure it. All right, go, 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 go. Secure. It's been secured. Oh, shit. Go, 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 go. Broken rope.
We need more speed! Loose the sails! Hate them! You take the foremast! James! To the mainmast with you!
Aye, aye. Loose the sails. Cut it, man, cut it. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Our buddy's not gonna make it. Gotta hurry. Hurry, 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 hurry. Go, 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 go. I got you, I got you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Whew, close one. Oh, the ship. The other ship's sinking. Look. We got him. Ooh. Ooh, we survived that. Close call, man. Close call. Day 72. My God, 72 days. That was a long trip, but we survived it. We survived it. Biscuits. Looks like we have reached our destination. We have reached America. We have reached America.
Make ready for our arrival, men!
Arrival? I see no land, only this interminable fog.
The gulls tell us all we need to know. Climb into the crow's nest and you'll see.
All right, let's climb in the crow's nest so we can see that. Let's go take a look. All right, up we go, baby. Time to climb up to the foremast. Let's go up there, shall we? America. What the fuck? Wait. Play the kilometer sound effect. Someone play this. Wait, play the kilometer sound command. Play that right now, real quick. What the fuck is a kilometer? Just someone play that right now. There we go. I would like someone to recreate the actual video. And then just include Hatham Kenway or Connor or somebody that was doing that, and they just shoot with a bunch of AKs. What the fuck is a kilometer? There it is, thank you. What the fuck is a kilometer? It's America. Awesome. Yo, what's up, Striker? Welcome in, buddy. Sequence 2, Boston, 75. We're in Boston, baby. Into Boston.
Master Kenway! Master Kenway!
Yes, may I help you?
Charles Lee, sir. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've been asked to introduce you to the city, help you settle in. Oh, no need, sir. I've arranged for your bags to be delivered to the inn.
Are you by any chance John and Isabel?
Yeah, Patriots winning, baby. Yeah. Patriots
One
winning.
and the same.
Your commission is
Wait, pet animal. Oh, doggy! I forgot pet animal. Pet the dog. Pet the cat. Yes, I must pet the animals. The best thing ever.
But he's yet to reach America, and I
The best thing about any Ubisoft game, at least, is to pet the animals.
I thought.
Yes.
That's the only one good thing I will say about most of the Ubisoft titles.
I had hoped that I might study under you.
That's the one thing they get right, at least, petting animals.
No better mentor than yourself.
Kind of you to say, but I think you overestimate me.
Impossible, sir. This way.
Thief! Someone stop him!
Oh, jeez. Sorry, can't do anything about it. All right, off to the inn and through Boston, baby. Off to Boston, here in Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston's quite a lively city.
There's all manner of things to see and do. Once you've settled in, I suggest you take some time to walk the streets. Who knows what opportunities you might discover.
Hold a moment. Need to fetch a few things before we get to work.
I'll arrange for horses while you do that.
All right, let's go find a general store and get ready, shall we? All right, here we go. Off to explore Boston. Let's do it, man. I'm excited. We'll read some more lore later. I want to kind of enjoy the game. Maybe we'll read more at the very end of the stream coming up, probably. You know, to read some more lore later. I might try to do that more often, to try to read some of it at the very end, at least, so.
Damn.
Franklin!
This accursed city will be the death of me.
My boy Franklin, baby.
You seem troubled.
My man discovered to help out, worked on electricity a bit more.
Greatly so.
The kite and key man, baby.
What's happened?
I was robbed.
Remember, guys, if it wasn't for this guy, we wouldn't be so encouraged by electricity that we eventually would have so many electronics these days. Especially with video games. You gotta thank that guy that would eventually get started with the idea about electricity that we focus on eventually until someone like
Pleased to meet you.
Thomas Edison would do with the light bulb.
You must be new to Boston.
Why do you say that?
You're still possessed of virtue. To stop and help an old lout like myself. I don't mean to impose, but you seem a spry fellow. Should you happen to find my missing pages, I'll reward you.
Look, I'm not sure if I...
It's all right, all right. If you have the time, hurrah. If not, no harm done.
That's gonna be the collectible, one of the collectibles in this game. I
I
gotta try to find the pages.
But should you somehow manage to restore it, you'll find me inside that general store over there.
Well, that was interesting.
Yep, that was Benjamin Franklin. I'll probably read some of the lore a little bit later. I might still read a little more maybe after each like memory. When we finish like a memory, I will probably like read on a bit. Also, here's some missions we can do too. The Central Boston Letter missions we gotta do too as well. So I'm gonna do that real quick. All right, let's see. Let's go deliver some of that while we're at it. Might as well do it real quick since we're close, since we're here anyway. There's gonna be a lot we're gonna be doing, guys. This game is a lot to explore compared to the later games. So let me go and do some of that real quick. Okay, deliver the letter. You're welcome. All right, where's the other letters real quick? Let me get the other ones. There you go. All right. I'll read some lore a bit in just a moment when we get done with the missions. Get done with this real quick. Ah, the old meeting house. Wow. Cool. Sweet. A lot of history here, man. A lot of history. And there you go. You're welcome. And we got some money. Got some pounds. All right, let's read some lore for a bit. Why not? Read some little bit lore real quick. Enemies database. Okay, let's read some lore real quick. So we got people. Let's see. Here we go. Individuals. All right, Charles Lee. Born 1731, Charles Lee was a British soldier who went on to be a major figure in the Revolutionary War. Lee's father was a colonel in the British Army and started his son off in a military career early. He was sent to a military academy in Switzerland during his formative years, and then in 1746, Lee became an ensign in his father's regiment. Lee was sent to the colonies in 1755 to fight in the French and Indian War. He served under Edward Braddock and then later at Fort Ticonderoga, where he was injured in the fighting. Lee recovered and later fought at Fort Niagara. I'd always thought there were a lot of fort fights fought. He finished his time in the colonies with the British conquest of Montreal. Lee returned to England in 1760, possibly because he was seeking career advancement. He was named a major in 1761 and was sent to fight the Spanish in Portugal. Though his service record there was good, Lee didn't receive praise on his return home. In fact, he was retired from the army at half pay. After that, Lee became a vocal critic of military higher-ups and the British Prime Minister, and found that his military career had unexpectedly completely stalled. Benjamin Franklin, born 1706. Benjamin Franklin was a renowned inventor, diplomat, and one of the signers of the Declaration of Independence. Translation, he was a rock star of the age. Benjamin Franklin was born in Boston in 1706, the 10th son of a soap maker. 10 sons. I guess his parents couldn't afford a television, and also there was no television. He began working for his brother in 1718 as an apprentice printer. However, their relationship was rocky, particularly after the elder Franklin found out that his young Benjamin had been writing for the paper under a pseudonym, Silent Dogood, and writing an extremely popular column at that. Human nature being what it is, the fact that the column was popular was probably the bigger problem. Benjamin ran away in 1723 and headed for Philadelphia, where he continued his career in printing and writing, eventually buying the Pennsylvania Gazette. The business, I mean, not just a copy. That would have been one of his lesser achievements. He stayed in Philadelphia for most of his life. That is when he wasn't making extended trips to Europe. Franklin had a talent for persuasion, and that made him an ideal diplomat. In 1757, he went to London to represent Pennsylvania in an ongoing legal battle with the Penn family. It was the first of the several extended political trips to Britain, and he would act as the state representative of Massachusetts, for Massachusetts, Georgia, and New Jersey as well. In fact, Franklin was in Europe for most of the Revolution, though he was in the colonies to help with the writing of the Declaration of Independence. Franklin was a vocal opponent of British oppositions on the colonies, like the Stamp Act, and although he first fought for the rights of the colonists as British citizens, he eventually became convinced, like many of the founding fathers, that independence was the only real solution. Unfortunately, Franklin's change of heart made him clash with his son, William, who served as the royal governor of New Jersey. William remained as an active loyalist. The father and son never spoke again. When he wasn't founding a new nation, destroying his family in the process, Franklin was a scientist, inventing things like bifocals and, more efficiently, wood stoves when he wasn't mapping the Gulf Stream and discovering how electricity worked. What have you done today? Made yourself a microwave meal and sat about in your underwear? Oh, well done, you. He was also quite the lady killer. Jesus, this guy can carry on several friendships with women while he was in Europe. The records don't say what exactly they saw in him. Certainly not his looks. Maybe women like him for like a man who's intelligent. If that was true, I wouldn't be here. I'd be in Portugal surrounded by them, and you'd be looking at a blank screen. My God, I love it. All right, the groups. Committees of correspondence. Since the American Revolution happened in the dark days before there was an internet, and even before telephones, organizing colonies of opposition to the British was a little tricky. I don't want to make you cry, but these colonies didn't even have dial-up. The solution was to send out riders bearing letters to inform colonists in other areas what was going on. These became known as committees of correspondence. Correspondence being a fancy name for letters. If you did not know this, I am amazed you have even read this far. Actually, I'm amazed you can even read this far. Samuel Adams created one of the first committees of correspondence in Boston in 1772. In particular, he wanted to keep people outside Boston informed about town meetings so the governor couldn't invite only his friends to meetings. That would be less of a meeting and more of a dinner party. Perhaps unsurprisingly, Adams' committee worked so well that everyone started doing it. Eventually, all the colonies had their own committees focused on representing a united front and against British-imposed taxes and supporting boycotts of British goods. Really, Adams should have patented the idea. He could have made a fortune. All right, locations. All right, Boston. Here's some location Boston. Okay, Faneuil Hall in Boston right here. Don't let the French spelling confuse you. The name of this building is pronounced Faneuil or Faneuil. Getting it wrong is a good way to indicate you're not from around here, but it's also a great way of proving you're not French, which in my experience is a real boon. Well, I knew how to pronounce it. Faneuil or Faneuil. I have a bit of French on my side, so I know how to pronounce it a bit. Also, if you want to pass as a local, you should take a good look at the weather vane. It's a Boston landmark. Legend has it that in the War of 1812, suspected spies were asked what was on top of the Faneuil Hall. Only a true local would be able to say it was a grasshopper. The building was named after Peter Faneuil, the local merchant who paid to build it. It was meant as a local place for farmers to sell their goods so their carts would stop crowding the streets. And also so you didn't have to walk near farmers. However, it's the meeting hall on the second floor which gives the building its nickname, the Cradle of Liberty. That's rather ostentatious and, dare I say, American as a nickname, but it's not inaccurate. People met here to protest the Stamp Act. The first anti-tea tax meetings were also held here. Anti-British meetings occasionally drew crowds so large the buildings could even hold them, at which point they all went to the Old South Meeting Hall. During the Siege of Boston, the meeting hall here was made over into a theater, since plays of any kind were banned in Boston under ordinary circumstances, something I think should still be a law, actually. This is yet another example of the British loyalists sticking to the rebels. And then the old meeting house right here. The bells in the church rang out in hours leading up to the Boston Massacre as crowds were gathering to taunt the soldiers in front of the State House. In Boston at the time, church bells were run when there was a fire, so people ran to the streets to see what was happening. That swelled the crowd, making tensions between the people and the British soldiers that much worse. It ended, of course, with the soldiers firing into the crowd, killing 5 people. And this concludes our lesson on how church bells could be used to incite riots in colonial America. I love it. Okay, other... All right, markets. There are a number of public markets in the colonies, meaning you can get supplies easily. Of course, paying for goods isn't ever a matter as currency was incredibly complex. People paid in English, Spanish, French, and Portuguese coins, wampum, New Jersey, and New York bills, magic beans, laundromat coins, the list goes on. We simplified everything down for you in the animes. You're welcome. While some markets sold a variety of goods, like Faneuil Hall in Boston, others were more specialized. New York's Coenties slips were mainly a fish market, though like most markets, it sold a little of everything. While if you were in the market for African slaves, Peck Slip was the place to go. Yes, slavery was legal at the time, and though it was less common in Boston than New York, which had the largest slave population in the North, don't be surprised to see European servants for sale. Either some were sold for a fixed number of years to pay back their passage to the New World, a much better deal than the slaves were offered. All right, okay, anyway. All right, back to the main quest, shall we? I had to just do the little main stuff, focus on the side of the little stuff, and just kind of do a little exploring a bit. This is kind of the game I've actually been excited to get on right now, because I love the, American Revolution. It's a fun bit of history I like. By the way, this might be the biggest reach ever. What if November chapter is Vader with Leia and Luke as survivors? Imagine. I mean, that's definitely a possibility, probably. Although it would be kind of annoying if it was that and there's no map included, because they did mention that thing has no map, which I would be kind of irritated if they include a Star Wars chapter with no map, because I would like to at least have something like the Death Star or something like that. It just feels weird to me not to have a map for it. Yeah, I chose you that, but who knows? Yeah, the floodgate's open. I do have plans to get a video out sometime this week or so to kind of make a video and discuss my thoughts about it and everything going on about people discuss about how they feel about Vader, because there's a lot of people who have some things about that on Twitter. So I'll be making a video on that on my own time right there, probably. But yeah, I mean, I really think and hope that we will see something like that in the future. But it'll be pretty exciting if it does. I would really be exciting. All right, wait, before we move on real quick, I'll be right back, guys. I need to go pee real quick. I'll be right quick, guys, by BRB. Yeah, Twitter people are dumb. I agree with you on that, dude. It's some weird stuff on Twitter. It really is. I actually hit my arm when I was opening the door, closing the door, and I hit my elbow. Ow. Don't you guys hate it when you're so careful, you still hit like a side of your door or a wall and hit like your elbow or something like that? You guys hate when that shit happens? I hate that too. But yeah, Twitter people are pretty dumb in many different ways. There's a lot of people who are saying some stuff about with Vader a lot, and I do have a lot of thoughts about stuff, which is why I'm probably gonna make a video, especially more going over that. But I will also kind of give my thoughts on everything, kind of discuss that a little bit more. It's just something I really think I need to do. Yes, the funny bone. Well, honestly, I feel like if that was the funny bone right there, I wasn't laughing at all. Yeah, I know it's not really a bone. I know it's not really, it's a nerve, but it's funny to call it the funny bone.
Hello. Welcome.
Okay, let's buy some shit. Let me buy the sword if you don't mind. Thank you. I'll buy the sword. All right, got myself a sword now, and then we'll go ahead and buy the flintlock pistol so we can have that too. There we go. Now we got some stuff right there. Well, yeah, I think we are a bit biased, of course, but I still think a lot of things are there, of course, too. Like I said, the sword looks dull. You're dull, Striker. You're dull. Nah, I'm just kidding. But like I said, the main focus of my, I'll mention this again, the main focus, any chapter and certain characters to be included can fit is 3 aspects. 1, does the lore of the license fit with the lore DBD? 2, is the franchise horror? Or 3, does the killer survivor map fit to the narrative of DBD that can in their roles? So for me, with Vader, I think he already does. He completes 2 of the goals. Yeah, as long as it completes 1 of the goals, that's all that matters to me, which it does. It completes 2 of the goals. Vader is the definition of a killer, since he's done a lot of shit throughout Star Wars, we all know. I mean, he's killed a lot of Jedi, Order 66, stuff like that, so that fits already very well, very much. And he's a terrifying being right there. And 2, the lore of Star Wars can fit very well in many narratives in for the DBD lore and how the entity could take Vader and stuff like that. So it is very possible there could be many situations Vader could just be taken in death or in close calls and situations to make it look like he died, because that's what the entity does. It takes people in suspecting moments that makes them seem like they went missing or if they died or something like that. Even though Palpatine is someone who would be very concerned about what happened to his apprentice if that were to happen, I'm pretty sure it would also come down to the whole situation to make it look like that it was happening in some incident and then he would not know. But like I said, that's all I'll probably cover again more in the video coming up. But yeah, I think he will fit very well. I think he does fit. Anyone who says otherwise, I mean, I think it's just people who are just being too picky about it, because people are saying like, but DBD's gonna be too much like Fortnite. Oh my god, like, bruh, shut up. I understand. Those are why I mentioned about the 3 points, but even I think that if you're going to be worried about that just because of Vader and because Fortnite has been clean Star Wars content, you got to calm down about it. DBD's not turning into Fortnite. I'm pretty sure Behavior is careful about who licenses they include that at least fits the role. Remember that just because it's all horror related does not mean it has to be horror genre. We already know that since we have Nicolas Cage, D&D, and fucking Tomb Raider, for God's sakes. Which all 3 are not horror-related properties. They're just either people who have at least had roles that played a role before. Nicolas Cage is an actor, so he's played survivors in movies before. He's even played killers in his own way, too, as well. Lara Croft is a survivor in his own right and survived many things. And D&D, it has horror aspects. It has horror-theme aspects. It does have it a little bit, too. And Vecna is the embodiment of, like, the dead and stuff like that. His own dead, like, warlock, basically, so... What more can you ask? They fit their roles, so it's okay if they are fit to DBD. Barney? I don't know, but I mean, there's some weird things that happen in the survey. Have you ever read the survey, Striker? You ever seen those surveys? They mention like what licenses we should have right there. Have you ever seen the survey, Striker? Their surveys are so interesting, right? That they have so many different things. Like they have like Barney and stuff like that. And I'm thinking, holy shit. Holy shit. I don't know if you ever... I don't think my mic picked it up. I heard a lightning, like thunder right there. Jeez, on the day I'm ready to do some fun little streams, I'm already got a storm going on right now. That's kind of annoying. That's the one thing I'm always nervous every time when I stream now, because these storms going off, it's just so annoying, honestly. Have you seen Trick or Treat? The little pumpkin guy could worked on. I mean, I actually have not watched Trick or Treat yet, but I know what you're talking about. I've heard about the movie. I gotta watch that. There's some movies I haven't watched yet, and I need to do watch Trick or Treat. I heard it's a pretty good movie, so I want to check it out. But I mean, I think it could fit very well, since the thing is though is like it's obvious that there can be, like, with killers, I think it could be unique in ways. It doesn't matter in many different ways with the kind of killer that is. And I think it'll be interesting to see something like Trick or Treat happen right there, because it is a killer right there. So I could see that happen right there. It's definitely some possibilities. Definitely some possibilities. I could see something like that.
Have you been told why it is?
Actually, here, Striker. I don't think I got a chance to ask you, dude. If there's any chat licenses that's yet to be in DBD that you want to see happen, what would you want to see, Striker?
And have you had any luck with
Yeah, let me ask you that real quick. Striker, what licenses do you think you want to see get released as chapters or anything like that in Dead by Daylight? Like, pick your top 3. How about that? Pick your top 3. Everyone too as well. Just saying that. Everyone pick your top 3 licenses in that would fit in DBD that you would want to see as a chapter in the future. Pick your top 3. I know I've repeated this many times, but I like to get a little bit of engagement right there so people can kind of have a chance to talk about it. Give everyone some exposure about it, you know? Yeah, just pick your top 3 licenses that you think that would fit the narrative of DBD and if you think that it would happen and what would you want to see. All right, made it. Full synchronization, groovy. All right, inside we go. Let's go.
You lying, cheating, no good son of a bitch.
Perhaps you've come at a bad time.
Oh, don't be foolish, dearies. Please, sit. Fancy something to eat? A drink, perhaps? Or is it a bed you require?
Ooh.
We've already let rooms here.
Oh, yes. Of course. Masters Lee and Kenway, was it? I'll have your bags brought up.
Predator, Terminator, and a Bigfoot Yeti, their take on it. Ah.
Do you require
I like good picks. Very good picks. Actually, that's really good picks right there. So a Predator chapter, a chapter theme on Terminator. That honestly, a Terminator chapter would be pretty cool too. I would say because like we technically have like the Singularity, which is like a robot of his own way, but I think something like the Terminator would be pretty interesting to see how that kind of plays out, and then have like a much older John and Sarah Connor. Be pretty as survivors would be pretty cool and unique, and they are and again like the series is not a horror series, but it's still Terminator is a killer in his own way, hunting down John and Sarah Connor, and both of them have survived many shit before, so that would figure out. So I would see that. And a Yeti, honestly, I'm surprised they have not yet done a Bigfoot or Yeti yet. That would actually be a good idea to do something like that. I agree with that. Definitely a Bigfoot and a Yeti type of killer. I mean, the legends of the Bigfoot and Yeti that people talk about so much is something historical because people keep talking about it all the time. So why not? Missed the opportunity for something like that. Now that would be an original chapter I would buy. I would probably buy that.
I'm told you're putting together
Get a Bigfoot Yeti killer, and then get a survivor that's like a typical conspiracy theories. Someone who travels in the woods and likes to take pictures and stuff like that. And then
my research has been stolen. Without it, I'm of no use to you.
Then we'll find it. Do you have any leads?
My associate, Thomas Hickey, has been making the rounds.
Thomas Hickey.
He's quite good at loosening tongues.
Well, tell me where I can find him. I'll see if I can't speed things up.
We've heard rumors of bandits operating.
But yeah, good choice. Good top 3 picks, Striker. Good shit, dude. For my top 3 picks, I'll remind again. Obviously, most of these are licenses for me, but my top 3 I would do is realistic for me. I would say for number 3, I would put it at probably at The Thing. I would love a movie with that. I would like The Thing as a chapter. I really think that they should do that. I think having Arj McReady and the creature thing from the original movie of The Thing would be so dope as a chapter. That would be pretty cool. And then having the bases, we already have like 2 related snow like maps. So getting a 3rd one based on that base, or you could just use the current new base of that, would be pretty dope. For the second one I would choose is Outlast. I think an Outlast show would be pretty cool. Getting Mount Massive Sam and getting a killer, either Dr. Richard Traeger or Chris Walker, or even the Wall Rider would be pretty cool. I wouldn't get a Survivor because we don't see the faces of Miles Upshur or Wailing Park from the Whistleblower DLC. Even though I would also see Eddie Gluskin as a killer would be pretty cool too as well. But they could always come up with original ideas and get their faces if they need to. And then my number 1 pick is Dead Space. I would love a Dead Space chapter. Get a Necromorph killer, maybe the Regenerator would be a good pick. Get Isaac Clarke as a survivor, and then get some skins that can maybe change him to Ellie or maybe John Carver from Dead Space 3 and stuff like that. And get USG Ishimura as a map. Oh, give that to me, and you got me on my seat. I will main Isaac Clarke as a survivor to Tomb now. Like I will move on from Ash and go switch to play Isaac Clarke. I will. It could have a village on the summit of a mountain for the map. I would love that. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah.
Tell me about yourself, William.
What's to tell? I was born in Ireland to Catholic parents, which I learnt early in life severely limited my opportunities. So I converted to Protestantism and journeyed here at the behest of my uncle. But I fear my uncle Peter was not the swiftest of men. He sought to open trade with the Conyan Gahaga, but chose to build his settlement away from the trade routes instead of on them. I tried to reason with the man, but as I said, not the swiftest. So I took what little money I'd earned and bought my own little plot of land. I built a home, a farm, a store, and a mill. Humble beginnings, but well situated, which made all the difference.
So this is how you came to know the Mohawk?
Indeed. And it has proved a valuable relationship.
But still no mention from your contacts of the precursor site? No hidden temple or ancient constructs?
Yes and no. Which is to say, they have their fair share of sacred sites. Earthen mounds, forest clearings, hidden caves. But nothing matching what you describe. No strange metals, no odd glows.
It is well hidden.
Even to them, it seems. But cheer up, my friend. You'll have your precursor treasure. I swear it.
To our success, then.
And soon.
All right. All right, let's go follow Charles Lee so we can go hunt down Hickey, John Hickey right now. Let's go get him. Off we do. But there's a lot of exciting stuff to look forward to. But even though about that November chapter, it could be a possibility for that, I actually think it's going to be something else in mine besides that Star Wars theory right there. I think, in my opinion, fitting of it, like I said before many times, I think it's going to be The Last of Us, I kind of think. I really think it's going to be a Last of Us chapter. It just fits the idea of Joel and Ellie being the survivors and the uploader for it. And plus, I just don't think The Last of Us, if they were to be a DVD chapter, would ever have a map, because there's not really anything realistic that would put a map for Last of Us, because most of it is just them going around all over America surviving, stuff like that. So there's not anything unique type of location, in my honest opinion, that would fit that pretty much.
Thomas Hickey?
Who's asking?
Haytham Kenway.
Is that supposed to mean something?
Show some respect, boy.
Peace, Charles. William Johnson sent us in the hopes we might expedite your search.
We don't need no expediting. Don't need none of your fancy London speak neither. I found the men that done the theft.
Then why are you just lazing around?
Ooh.
Figuring out how to deal with those varlets.
I have an idea.
Well, let's hear it.
I'll kill the lookout, take up a position behind the guards. You two approach from the front. When I open fire on the group, you charge in. We'll have the element of surprise on our side.
Ooh,
Half
it's going
or
to be
four before they've
sneaky.
even realized what's happened.
I'm going to do some sneakiness. Ready? All right. Aim. And fire.
Get into position. But wait for me to take the first shot.
I kill mercenaries using firearms. That's the secondary check I gotta do, so I gotta do that.
You two, clear off.
Oh, this would be fun using this.
Go on now, before you make us mad.
Get him. Nice. There we go. Good shit. Okay, let's see. Gotta be cautious. Oh. They saw me.
So much for the element of surprise.
Reinforcements!
Yep. Look out. Got him. Nice. Damn. Ah, damn it. Careful. Yeah, so much for the element of surprise. My bad. I was trying to get some rifle shots.
Fall back, we'll be safe inside.
Oh, they're going inside.
What now? We can blow the door with those. Go on, shoot them.
Oh, we'll blow it up, all right. All right. Ready, aim, and fire.
On with the show then.
Yep, let's go. Gotta reload real quick. Hold on, gotta reload. Okay, and done.
Guess they wasn't so safe inside after all.
Oh.
Lay down your weapons, and I'll consider letting you live.
I make you the same offer. We've no quarrel. I only wish to return this chest to its rightful owner.
Nothing rightful about Mr. Johnson.
I won't ask again.
Agreed.
Oh, this will be fun. Reload, reload, reload. Nice.
Your kind has no need for books and maps. Who put you up to this?
Never seen a person. It's always been dead drops and letters. But they always pay, so we do the jobs.
Well, those days are done. Tell your masters I said as much.
Who should I say you are?
You don't? They'll know.
Atham,
All
this
right.
one's got some shot on him. You might want to be grabbing it on account of your pistol being parched.
All right, go ahead and give myself that.
To the Green Dragon, then.
Do not let Hickey and Lee lose more than half of their health. Okay, so we gotta make sure we don't lose too much health. I gotta still have to get my shots in too as well. I gotta make sure I get a lot of shots in. Let's go.
Careful, gents. We've
Here they come.
Don't let go of the chest, Charles. We'll take care of this rabble.
Oh, got two of them. Let's go.
Wait, them bodies is sure to have loot on them. Would be a shame to let it all go to waste.
Fair enough.
Are you mad? In case you've forgotten, we're in the midst of something. Aw, why's you always got to go and spore the spore?
Give me that. Wait up, boys. I'm not done yet. Gotta be cautious, man. They're everywhere. Excuse me. Better get going. Yeah, you better get moving, buddy. You better get moving. There's gonna be a fight breaking out, buddy. You better move. Oh, here they come. Reload, reload, reload. Okay, they're fine. Oh, hold on.
Come on now. It's just a few fools with knives. They ain't so tough.
It's not the scoundrels I'm concerned with.
Reload, reload, reload. Remember, this is how guns were like back then. The reloading wasn't exactly so quick. These muskets took a little time to reload. All right, here you go. Got a challenge done. There you go.
Badgers running around.
There you go. Got him. There's more of them. Oh, I need to get up there. I can't reload for some reason. What the hell? Ow! What? God damn it! Get him! Nice. Reload, reload, reload.
That seems to be the last of them.
Nice. Whew. Close call. Yeah, it was easy. We kept them from going below their health, so that's good.
Oi! Mr. Johnson's gonna need to double my pay after all this if he expects me to keep at his side.
There you are.
My thanks, Master Kenway. Now, tell me what it is you need.
The images on this amulet, are they familiar to you? Perhaps one of the tribes has shown you something similar.
It appears Kanyan Gahaga in origin.
Can you trace it to a specific location? I need to know where it came from.
With my research returned, perhaps. Let me see what I can do. Thomas!
What?
Rent yourself a room. And a bath as well.
He needs a bath.
We'll be here for a while.
He needs a bath. Guys, he needs a bath. Thomas Icky needs a bath because he smells like shite. He smells terrible. There you go. Full synchronization. Cool. All right, groovy. Got that done. Let's speak with Thomas Icky for a little bit. I'm going to speak to him a little bit. Let's see what happens.
Any news? Whispers of things. Nothing solid at the moment. I know you're looking for word of anything out of the ordinary. Dealing with temples and spirits and ancient times and whatnot. But, so far, can't say my boys have heard much.
No trinkets or artifacts being moved through your... shadow market?
Nothing new. Couple of ill-gotten weapons, some jewelry likely lifted from a living thing. But you said to listen for talk of glows and ums and strange sights, right? And I ain't heard nothing about that.
Keep at it.
Oh, I will. You done me a great service, mister. And I fully intend to repay my debt. Thricefold, if it pleases.
Thank you, Thomas.
Place to sleep and meal to eat is thanks enough. Don't you worry. I'll get you sorted soon.
Good relationship with Thomas right there.
Should not be much longer.
All right, on to the next mission, shall we? Next on the list, let's go.
Evening, gentlemen.
Before we move on, though, I'm gonna go get myself a little snack real quick, guys. I'll be right back. BRB. I'm back. Just had to give myself a little snack right there. But I'm good to go. I'm ready to get going. Excuse you.
Oh, peace, Charles. He'll grow on you.
Oi! Catherine, you fussock! Get back here! Daddy needs a drink.
How fares the search?
Maths and maps are not cutting it.
What of your local contacts?
We'll need to earn their trust before they'll share what they know.
I have an idea on how we might be affecting that. There's a man who's taken to enslaving natives. Rescue them, and they'll owe us.
My goodness, man.
Do you know where they're being held?
Afraid not.
Benjamin Church will. He's a finder and a fixer. He's also on your list.
And there I was, wondering whom I might solicit next. Well done.
All right, so we're gonna go find this guy right here. Go find him, so we can hopefully help get the natives. If we can help save natives, then it'll be on our side completely. So, got luck. We gotta do. Okay, let's see. Let's read some lore for a bit. Church residence. This house was built in 1707 by a prominent local merchant named Robert Califfe. Benjamin Church bought it from his heirs to use it as Boston residence. Church's practice is on Newbury Street, a fairly short walk away, so the house was an ideal location. It's also a nice part of town. Even in colonial Boston, two-story houses with fence-in gardens don't come cheap, and they didn't even get cable. Actually, given the location, it seemed that Church's practice was doing very well indeed. That, or he had another source of revenue. Well, we're going to be fine, Benjamin Church. All right, Green Dragon Tavern. This tavern is sometimes called the headquarters of the revolution, though I imagine where and when it is, they pronounce it headquarters of the revolution, because overthrowing the government in a pub is thirsty work. It was a popular place for people like Paul Revere and Samuel Adams to sit with their friends and plot. Up until 754, the tavern was owned by William Douglas. When he died, his properties left to his daughter, Catherine Kerr, and his nephew, Cornelius Douglas. They divided their inheritance equally, and it seems got along famously. The Freemasons bought the tavern in 1766 and renamed it the Freemasons' Arms, which didn't actually stick because the sign above the door was still a green dragon. Freemasons, the secret society everyone know about. Let's get a pub where we can meet in complete secret and no one will ever know. Brilliant. What shall we call it? How about the Freemasons' Arms? Legend has it that Paul Revere's ride was planned here, but that's unlikely. By 1774, Revere had been warned that the British were listening in on his meetings and that therefore to stop making super secret plans in public where anyone could hear them. Someone tell the Masons you know where to find them. Okay, a bunch of grapes. This was one of the meeting places of the Sons of Liberty. The attraction of this particular tavern may have been the library, which include many anti-British books, or might have been its reputation as the finest punch house in Boston. Or it might even have been its location, which is right down the street from the old State House where the legislature met and where the Boston Massacre occurred. Or it might have been Darts Night. Well, I love to use the fact that the Patriots met in taverns and to imply all kinds of things about them. I should point out that the taverns were places to do business as well as drink, and that alcohol was viewed as more or less the cure for all ills. You're waiting for a punchline, but that's actually true. Those are the kind of doctor's orders I crave. I love reading this stuff. It's so fun. All right. William Johnson. William Johnson, born 1715, was a land speculator in Britain's principal treaty negotiated with the indigenous peoples in the northern part of the colonies, particularly the Iroquois. Johnson was born in Ireland but moved to the colonies in 1738 to look after his uncle's property on the Mohawk River. However, it wasn't long before Johnson branched out into business for himself and acquiring property on the opposite side of the river and setting up a sawmill and trading post, which he named Mount Johnson, which to me always sound like mating instructions from a caveman. In 1743, he moved to an even larger parcel of land, which he named Fort Johnson. He may have been an excellent businessman, but it's possible he lacked imagination. Johnson befriended the indigenous peoples in the area, particularly in the I'm gonna have trouble pronouncing this stuff a lot. I think you guys are gonna be with it. Kadnika, or whatever, pronounce that right, whatever. Whose language he learned. His respect for their customs helped him rise to prominence as liaison between the Iroquois peoples and the British government. Johnson was named superintendent of Indian Affairs in 1756. As a contact who knows the land and its people, he's probably the best he'll find. Thomas Hickey, born unknown. Thomas Hickey was an Irish-born member of the British Army. He arrived in Boston in 1752, but it wasn't long before he was assigned to William Johnson's personal guard, apparently at Johnson's request, possibly because their families were connected in Ireland, or maybe he found the name Hickey funny and the record isn't clear. Hickey served under Johnson during the French Indian War, but then he left the army after being written up several times for disorderly conduct. After 1760, Hickey disappeared from the historical record for several years. I do, however, have several mentions in William Johnson's household accounts of payments made to a TH. It's possible Hickey was working for him as a spy. If so, he really should have developed some tougher codes to crack. The lore speaks it all, man. The lore speaks it all.
Wonderful.
That worked.
Charles? Sir? Seems like we're not the only ones looking for Mr. Church.
Damn it, he could be anywhere. What do we do?
We find him.
All right, so we have fun. What are you doing?
Come.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I'll show you how.
Just cut off his painting and just do that. All right, eavesdrop on Benjamin and Church's neighbors while hidden. All right, let's go. Okay, this is where we're gonna be a little bit more sneaky, a little bit more. All right, Benjamin Church, I'll read that while I'm at it. Benjamin Church, born 1734. Benjamin Church was a talented physician and essentially the first Surgeon General of the U.S. Army. Church was born in Rhode Island and graduated from Harvard University in 1754. So you're meeting him here just out of college. He'll be appointed head of the medical wing of the Continental Army in 1775, but for God's sake, don't tell him it will go straight to his head. Church goes on to become a vocal patriot, which makes him sound like a member of the weird barbershop quartet, but he was a member of the Sons of Liberty and his local committee of correspondence. He'll even speak at the 3rd anniversary of the Boston Massacre. He's also got a house in a very nice part of town. Being a doctor must pay well.
Should we write his family, do you think?
Not our business to meddle, even if we've the best of intentions.
This side indicates your enemy's detection or investigation states.
They were surely drunk carrying on like that, and during the day, no less.
So basically, you see, if they see me, that means the target's suspicious. Once the meter becomes red and they start an investigation. So you gotta be cautious. So right now we gotta hide right there if we want to keep the conversation going. So as you can see, we gotta go ahead and move here and hide like this. And there we go. And now they don't know. And now they don't know.
Not likely if he keeps up such carousing.
Truly a shameful display. Benjamin's parents would be mortified.
Perhaps I should send someone to retrieve him before he damages his reputation beyond repair.
They stumbled off to the northeast, no doubt in search of a tavern or some other place of ill repute.
Start questioning those on the street. I'm headed for higher ground.
All right, let's go. Okay, let's go climb, and let's get a viewpoint. Of course, viewpoints return, by the way. Viewpoints have once again returned back into this game too, as well as always. So, we got to go up to the top and synchronize. All right, up to the church we go. New South Meeting House, an upper wooden church this time with a bell in the steeple. Samuel Adams' father, also named Samuel Adams, was one of the founding members. I'm surprised it wasn't torn down for firewood during the siege, but I guess the members just hadn't angered the British enough for that. It's conveniently named so you won't mistake it for the old South Meeting House, where all the important events happen. Simple as best. I'm describing the naming system. I'm not describing you. I love it. All right, so As you know, synchronization points return. So what you gotta do is climb to the top, find the point, synchronize, and you see the whole map and find all the collectibles and missions too. So it's gonna come in handy. So if we need the 100%, because I think we'll have no problem to get 100% during our stream for this one at least. So. Plus, we got a lot we'll be doing, of course. All right, and we synchronize. Boom. And there we go. Synchronization.
And to take a listen. With luck, one of those people knows what became of Benjamin.
So now, as you can see, the map now shows the locations. So you can see these are all the synchronization points we can get. And as we fill up the map, we'll be able to see everything. So... But we'll get to that in a little bit. I don't want to keep doing it all the time. I'm going to make sure we kind of do one more release in when we're free roaming a bit. So, we'll get that later. All right, let's go eavesdrop from someone, shall we? Okay, there's some people right here I got to eavesdrop. Okay, we can hide out right here.
I've asked the criers, but they all plead ignorance.
Bugger that! They're lying!
Aye. Well, what can I do? Threats light off them and I'll not deign to grovel.
Actions speak louder than words, my friend. Arrest one and put him in stocks. See if he's so glib then.
To do so without cause will set them singing songs about us. Last thing the city needs is town criers complaining about our abuse of authority.
And forget it. The crime is done. The killer's gone. Those who know won't share their secrets. If the city wishes to harbor scoundrels, let them pay the price for it.
Alright, so they're upset about any people kind of keeping scoundrels in check right there. Okay, let's see if we can keep going. Alright, where's the next cell? Let's go find the next one, shall we? Also, Trigger Eagle Vision is so much better in the later games after Revelations. Okay, so we guys gotta be ready. These guys are probably gonna be starting to move, by the way, so we gotta be cautious.
I asked if I could help, and they waved me away. Insisted it was all under control. How odd. Did they say what had happened? No. Only that it was a trifling matter, and he'd be returned home soon. There was some blood, though, so I wonder if it wasn't more serious than they let on. Where were they taking him? Towards the hilltop. Perhaps there's a doctor at the fort.
I hope I don't get screwed over by that, pretty much. I gotta... Hey, don't shove me, buddy.
But one way or another, the debt would be settled. I don't envy the man. He's grim times ahead.
Well, what do you think they're planning?
All I know is it can't be good.
Oh no, Jesus. Oh no.
From what I hear tell, his work usually involves quite a bit of grim.
Which reminds me, we'd best not buy any meat.
Holy shit. Okay, well, luckily I managed to get that. Thank God. That was crazy right there, the movement right there. I was in a pickle right there.
See, Charles? We'll have church in no time, just as I said we would.
If I might ask, sir, where did you learn to do all this?
It is a requirement when you are raised in the manner that I was.
Let me go get this synchronization point while we're at it, since we're right here anyway. I'll make sure to get him whenever we're close by as possible. If we're close by, I'm gonna try to get him. All right, so now we gotta go to the waterfront, which we're gonna find. Oh, let me be careful though. I'm going too far. Oh, careful. Synchronize. I gotta be cautious though. If you get too far, I'm gonna desynchronize. So I gotta be cautious.
Perception is fundamental to the order. It guides the feet when running and climbing, informs the hands when striking and fighting. But most important, it transforms the senses, and we begin to know the world in a different way.
All right, so it looks like if we go to the waterfront, maybe we'll find information about where Benjamin Church is.
Careful. The place is well guarded. We need to slip past them.
All right, so we gotta remain undetected for this part. We gotta be very stealthy. Careful. Oh, what? I didn't see you there. Well, that's unfortunate. One good thing about this, though, is that you can restart from a checkpoint, I believe, so you can try again. Unless, of course, if you fail it. Okay, good. It resets that. That's one good thing about the kernel. I think is that now you can reset checkpoints now.
We'll have church in no time, just as I said we would.
If I might ask, sir, where did you learn to do all this?
It is a requirement when you are raised in the manner that I was. Perception is fundamental.
Thank God that I mentioned
it guides
that you can do that. It makes it easier. So if you're trying to do the 100% like I do, it can make it a little bit easier, you know?
But most important, it transforms the senses, and we begin to know the world in a different way. Careful. The place is well guarded. We need to slip past them.
Move, move. Yeah, we're gonna be very cautious. We don't want to get caught. I can't kill anyone. I gotta like be stealthy a bit, so I gotta try not to get myself caught. I gotta be cautious. All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, over here. Yep. Yeah, this was the right way to do. Nice.
Locked.
Oh.
I'll have to find the key. Wait here.
Oh, whoa. Okay, really? Someone freaked out right there. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot. They freaked out because the people freaked out. So. Oh, there's also another guard there too. So. I gotta be super stealthy and get through this. Oh wait, is it actually? Oh wait, hold on. I forgot. There's multiple guards. I forgot there's multiple guards I can do. I don't have to get that one. I can go get this one right here. Hold on. Okay, I need him to move. Come on, man. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay. Just need to wait for him to move. Okay. Okay, those are British regulars. Yep. British regulars were the foot soldiers of the British Army. You'll also hear them referred to as derisively as redcoats because of the red coats they wear as part of the uniforms. I'll bet you didn't see that coming, or lobsterbacks because of their huge deadly pincers, or still because of the red coat thing. I still can't remember which. Regulars in the colonies were notoriously underpaid, and many looked over work outside their army duties to make ends meet. Of course, their room and board was paid by the government, meaning they could charge lower than average rates for their work. Since unemployment was high in Boston before the revolution, you can imagine this made the Redcoats rather unpopular among people they were taking and work from. That and their huge, deadly pinchers. Yes, we know that. I'm gonna wait for him to move again, and I'm gonna wait until he goes to the other corner, and I'm gonna try to take the thing from him. Nice. Careful. Okay, nice. Didn't get caught right there.
Here we are,
I
then.
could have killed him just in case, but I decided to try to be a little more stealthy and trying to kill that.
Why must you always make these things so difficult, Benjamin? Merely provide me with recompense, and all shall be forgiven.
I'll not pay for protection I don't need.
Clearly, you do require protection. Else we wouldn't be here. How very gauche. Now, what shall we do about our guest?
Maybe I'll take his hands. Put an end to his surgering. Maybe I'll take his tongue. Put an end to his waggling. Or maybe I'll take his cock.
I'll take his cock.
Put an end to his fucking us.
So many options. I can't possibly decide. Take all three.
Now, hold a moment. Perhaps I was hasty in refusing you earlier.
I'm so very sorry, Benjamin.
I'll take his cock so to put an end to his fucking
Be
us.
reasonable, Silas.
I rather think I was. But you took advantage of my generosity. I won't be made a fool a second time.
Yeah, we better save him right now. He's about to be dead right now.
I fear I lack the constitution to bear witness to such barbarism. Come find me when you're finished, Cutter.
You'll regret this, Silas. Do you hear me? I'll have your head.
No. I rather think you won't.
Oh, damn. Alright, so Silas Thatcher, born 1720. Silas Thatcher was the nephew of a well-to-do London merchant who purchased a commission for him in the British regulars when he was quite young. He was sent to the colonies in 1750. Poor man, where he was posted at the defense along Boston Neck. You won't be surprised to learn that Thatcher had a mean streak few men and wanted to serve under him, which might be what led to him being posted in Boston in the first place. Living in the colonies was regarded as something akin to exile at the time. Actually, come to think of it, not much has changed. Men who advanced under Thatcher's command were noted for their cruelty, like his personnel assistant Cutter, which even you might have guessed is a nickname meaning one who likes to cut things, preferably people. Not what I look for in a PA, but hey, there you go. At the time, paying in the army was notoriously bad, and soldiers would often pick up odd jobs in their spare hours to make ends meet. This made them rather unpopular in Boston, where unemployment was rather high. However, Thatcher found something he enjoyed much more, demanding protection money from merchants in Boston. Not only that, but he dabbled in theft, fencing, stolen goods, and the slave trade. A real Renaissance man, capturing local indigenous people and selling them off to the highest bidder, which is what he was doing when Hatham found him.
Quiet now. I need to concentrate on me work. Hold still a minute. I gotta decide where to start. Just a quick little swipe and no more is.
And
how's that
dead. That's enough out of you. That's enough out of you, buddy.
Who are you?
Hatham Kenway, at your service.
I don't understand. Why are you here?
Walk with me, Mr. Church, and all will be explained.
There you go, sequence 2 complete. Nice. Oh, I think there's an almanac page nearby. There was a mention of an almanac page nearby. Ah, there it is. Oh, it just ran off on me. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing you gotta deal with those Almanac pages. They run off on you like hell. That's one thing I'm not a big fan of when we get to Black Flag. Those flying musical pages. Y'all remember that collectible you have to get back in Black Flag? You guys remember that one? I hate those so much. The tough thing is once they go away, you have to kind of like leave the area and then close far away and then come back again to get them to spawn back again. So since it appear, it was right there and I scanned it, it moved on like that. So I have to like leave the area, go back to it, and it will reappear again or something. That was always the kind of most peculiar, annoying stuff about doing this, you know? It's still okay. Let's see. Let me go back in here and see if I can try to get back Mimi again real quick. I do want to grab that real quick if I can, real quick. If we have to, I can always get it later. It's no biggie. It'll be there.
Johnson's told me what you intend. As it happens, the man who held me is the same one that you seek. His name is Silas Thatcher.
That fancy lad is our slaver?
Don't let his velvet tongue deceive you. A crueler and more vicious creature I've never known.
What can you tell me of his operation?
He hosts at least 100 men, more than half of whom are redcoats.
All this for some slaves?
Hardly. The man's a commander in the King's troop, in charge of the Southgate Fort.
We need to find a way inside. Let me think on it. In the meantime, I'll attend to our final recruit.
John Pitcairn's our man. I'll take you to him.
John Pitcairn, baby. I'm far away from the location. It's fine, though. We can always get it whenever. Oh, but there's some synchronization points. Let me grab those real quick while I'm at it, too. I'm going to grab those real quick before we move on, if you guys don't mind. All right, Copp's Hill Battery. Copp's Hill was one of the tallest hills in Boston and the highest point in Boston's north end. The hill was fortified during the siege of Boston, partly to discourage rebels from building their own fortifications across the river on the Charleston Peninsula. The artillery in Copp's Hill fired on the Continental Army during the Battle of Bunker Hill. Well, sort of. It was actually a bit more distraction than destruction, at least at the Breed's Hill fortifications. The artillery fire on the town of Charleston was more effective. The resulting fires forced out Continental Army snipers and leveled that town. Damn. It got leveled, baby. Leveled. Alright, it's up there. Signing the... Excuse me, coming through. Sorry. Here, Christchurch. This is known today as Old North Church because it's the oldest church in the North End of Boston. But up to 1776, it would have been known by its official name, Christchurch, named after Jesus Christ, a former celebrity carpenter. This is where, on the night of Paul Revere's ride, 2 signal lanterns appeared to warn rebels on the opposite shore that the British regulars were on their way to seize weapons. The signal was Paul Revere's idea, but contrary to popular belief, the lamps weren't a signal sent to Revere. They were meant to warn lookouts on the opposite shore in case Revere was captured. This church was a natural choice for a signal flame. It was the highest steeple in Boston and easily seen from the other side of the river. Even better, the church was Anglican. The congregation was full of wealthy loyalists who would suspect the church sexton Robert Newman, a friend of Revere's, of sneaking into the church at night to send secret messages. Well, the British would actually. They captured Newman a few days later and questioned him. He put on a terrific show and managed to convince them he was innocent and then fled town, which didn't really back up the whole innocent thing very well at all. Remember, one lamp by land, 2 by sea. Remember that whole thing right there? The British are coming by sea, baby. The British are coming. Synchronize. Oh, wrong button. Synchronize. There we go. Nice. I'll go get this one real quick, and then we'll go ahead and do our mission. I'm really happy that we actually finally we're getting to the Assassin's Creed game. I've been really excited to get ready for this. I've been so hyped for this. Hey guys, how excited or happy you guys are now that we're doing Assassin's Creed 3? You guys enjoying it? You guys excited that we're now going to the American Revolution? Or is there any other of the Assassin's Creed games that you're more excited the most? Yes, according to Fixes, he would die from fall. But this is a video game, so nothing matters. Origins? Yeah, Origins is gonna probably be a good one. I'm actually that will be probably my next one. I'm actually excited the most. Oh, it's gonna be a lot to do because I have the season pass too, so we'll be doing all the DLCs. I'm really excited to do the one involving all the different dead pharaohs and stuff like that. I'm really excited to go fight against King Tut again. I remember doing the DLC long when I was still playing on Xbox, and I loved fighting against King Tut. It was awesome. I'm excited for that. That's just gonna be so fun. Have you ever played that DLC, Emmy? The Dead Pharaohs one on Origins? That DLC is so good. I love the DLC. It's fun. Fighting against King Tut and all the different ones, they're so dope. Nope, you never played it? Oh, dude. If you never did, you gotta do, dude. The DLC's fun. I personally loved it. It was good. The game I'm looking forward to isn't an AC game. Which game? Oh, is it the game you just gifted me recently? By the way, Karate just gifted me Tiny Tina's Wonderland on Steam, and it was like all the content on it. So it's like on discount. He gifted that to me, so I can plan a future stream in the future. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that, dude. It's gonna be fun too. I'm thinking maybe if we finish all the Borderlands games, maybe we can get around to that at some point. That's definitely gonna be a really fun game to play. I'm looking forward to that one. I personally never played it, but I'm definitely looking forward to give my full review on it. So I definitely want to get my review on that for sure. Give the game a chance and kind of think about how I feel about it. I've seen a lot of reviews. I heard your review on it too, and I want to kind of give it a chance to see where it goes. So I'm looking forward to see what they got in store when I give my utmost opinion on it. It seemed due to the sale. I said it was money well spent. Well, I appreciate you for that, dude. I appreciate you again for that, Crockiness. I always appreciate just everyone for just being here, most importantly. But I thank you again for that, for gifting the game, man. You're very kind for that. You're very kind for that, indeed, dude. And I look forward to trying it out. I never played it, so I look forward to try it out, and you'll be hearing my full opinion on it. You'll be hearing my utmost review. So you'll get my utmost attention on that and know what I think about the game. So.
Business.
New recruit.
More kindling for the pyre, eh? Well, go on then.
How'd you?
One thing I'll say without saying spoilers is that I liked all the major characters. That's good. That's good to know. If you like all the major characters, that's a good sign right there. If they have good developed characters, I'm already interested, because that's important. Very important game. All right, sorry. I was just shooting my snack right there. All right, John Pitcairn, born 1722. In 1754, John Pitcairn was a young captain in the British Marine Corps. He fought in the French and Indian War, but I can't find much about his postings. He's listed as being on the HMS Lancaster during the capture of Louisburg. That's in Canada. No record of him being on the American side of the colonies, but it seems he did some covert work as well. That would explain the lack of details. Pitcairn was promoted to major in 1771. He gained a reputation for being well liked by his subordinates and praised by his enemies, and that's a difficult trick to pull off. Maybe he had a lovely smile. Oh, yes, he definitely had a lovely smile.
Did you forget, sir? My commission is with General Braddock. When I'm not attending to you, of course.
Yep, I'm looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to a lot of games. So many to go through, so many to see, so many people want to hear my reviews on the games, so you guys will be getting it all very much for sure. There's so many.
Pitcairn, you fool! Your acts are treacherous. Give me one good reason. I shouldn't kill you right now.
And like Pitcairn's getting a scold. Somehow getting a scolding right now.
If you'll allow me to explain. By all means. I should like very much to hear this. I have not deserted, sir. I am here under Commander Amherst's orders. Show me a letter bearing his seal, and you might be spared the gallows. I have no such thing. The nature of my work, sir.
It's the sort of thing best not put to paper.
Hatham.
General Braddock?
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Wolves often travel in packs.
Master Pitcairn won't be here for but a few weeks. I shall return him to his proper post once our work is finished.
The devil's work, no doubt. It's bad enough my superiors have insisted.
Devil's in the details.
Charles.
Devil's in the details right
But
now.
they said nothing about this traitor. You'll not have him.
Edward, listen to reason.
We're done here. See these gentlemen out.
Well,
Off we
that didn't
go.
go as I expected.
Not really.
I think I used to call him brother.
What now? Well, they'll chase us off if we try and return.
We're done with this camp. And as luck would have it, so are they. Come along.
Oh, we're gonna take him out. We're gonna
What are you planning?
do a little
To
fun on it.
steal Master Pitcairn. What?
Yep. Oh yeah, we're gonna still take Karen back.
Now, when I give the signal, you're to distract Braddock's patrol and lure them into a dead end.
So we gotta follow them and be careful. Gotta follow Pitcairn.
Notice is hereby given. In future, none shall be admitted to see the new manufacturer.
Where shall we head next?
Perhaps down Marlborough.
No. Its residents are too content. Their homes are nice, their days untroubled.
What of Lynn or Ship Street?
Yes. Those fresh arrived are often soon in dire straits. They're more likely to seize upon an opportunity to fatten their purses and feed their young.
Okay, move. Make some room, boy. Ow. Where are you going, buddy? Where you taking Pitcairn? Hey, keep banging your drums, boys. Keep banging your drums.
Now!
The Black Swan Inn offers you the finest fare in the city.
Wait, hold on. What was my secondary objective again? The limit detection time. There you go.
Oi! You thieves and scoundrels, one and all! Fire on you and your false war! After him!
Oh, that worked out. Even the drum guys are chasing him. I love it. Oh man, it's funny.
Unhand him, Edward.
You again.
Let us go. And John Pitcairn with us.
Uh-huh. You heard that right, buddy.
I will not have my authority challenged.
Nor I.
Now give it to me.
Put them all in chains.
Oh boy, here we go. Ooh, got him. There we go. Okay, target down. Oh, wait, I missed it. Wait, I think I just missed something. Wait, prevent snitches from going. Oh, wait, wait, what? I didn't prevent them? Oh, I thought I killed them all. Okay, let me see what I did wrong. Can I reset that again? All right. Oh, yeah, this guy. Come here. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't see him. I didn't see where he was doing right. I didn't see that. My bad. Okay, there we go. I didn't realize I missed a snitch right there. I didn't realize. All right, did I get it? All right, I think I did it. Okay, I did. Whew. I was like thinking about how many were. There was just one I missed right there. I missed that one right there.
Or should our paths ever cross again, all debts will be forgotten. You're free now, John.
Traitor! Go on then. Join them on their fool's errand. And when you find yourself lying
I assume you've good reason for causing all this madness. What is it you require?
It's a time. I'll explain everything on the way.
Not bad. Blast Shipwreck, thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining the pizza party. Welcome in, my friend. Appreciate you for the support, man. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I see the paper. Let me see if I can go get it real quick. Can I try to go get that? Oh, I disappeared on me. God damn it. It's so quick, man. It's so quick. It goes away very quickly. Damn. Oh, well. I hate it when it happens sometimes when you see it and then it just goes away, man. It just disappears. All right, let's go. Yes, welcome on in, Blast Shipwreck. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, I'm here, ready for the mission. Let's talk with everyone real quick. Let's talk with everyone.
If I may, I was curious about your past with Braddock. You two clearly have a history.
Edward was one of us upon a time, and I considered him a close friend. He was brave and bold in ways few men are. But everything changed at the siege of Bergen op Zoom. We had lost the fortress to the French, and were in the midst of egress. There was a skiff hidden at the port with which we planned to make our escape. As we drew near, a young man and his family came upon us, begging for safe passage. I consented, but Edward refused. The young man called him Craven then. So Edward killed him and all the rest.
Oh.
Even the children. To this day, I don't know why. Was this the first time he'd struck out? Or had I simply never seen it before?
Yeah.
Either way, things were never the same after that.
Rough,
we
dude.
campaigned together a few more times, but each outing was more disturbing than the last. He killed and killed. Enemy or ally, civilian or soldier, guilty or innocent. It mattered not. If he perceived one to be an obstacle, they died. He maintained that violence was a more efficient solution. It became his mantra. And it broke my heart.
I had no idea.
He hides it well, and intimidates into silence any who discover him. Those who persist have a tendency to find misfortune.
And we should stop him.
I suppose you're right. But I maintain a foolish hope that he might yet be saved and brought back round to reason. I know. It's a silly thing to believe that one so drenched in death might suddenly change.
I'm sorry to have brought this up. It was not my intent to sour you.
Nonsense. We are brothers now. There should be no secrets between us.
I love that. Love to hear that.
Hope you and the General find a way to patch things up.
This business with Silas confuses me. If Britain stands any chance of pushing back the French, they must ally with the natives.
Okay, I'll be right back,
Not
guys. I'm gonna
enslaved.
go put away my snack,
Cyrus
and I
is
need to
loyal
use the
only to
bathroom.
his
So I'll
curse.
be right back, guys. BRB real
That his
quick.
actions harm the crown is irrelevant. So long as there are buyers for his product, he'll continue to procure it.
All the more reason to stop him, then.
My days are spent in Congress with the locals, attempting to convince them that we're the ones they should trust. That the French are merely using them as tools, to be abandoned once they've won.
Your words must lose their strength when held against the reality of Silas' actions.
I've tried to explain that he does not represent us. But he wears the red coat. He commands a fort. I must appear to them either a liar or a fool. Likely both.
Take heart, brother. When we deliver them his head, they'll know your words were true.
Alright, return. Sorry about that. I had to take care of what I do in business. Literally, my cat coat was messing with me a little bit when I was going down, and he just tried to chase me up the stairs.
I'll let you know as soon as I have something.
It's pretty funny. I love it.
So, a question for you. Why medicine?
I'm supposed to tell you I care for my fellow man, right? That I chose this path because it allows me to accomplish a greater good.
Are these things not true?
Perhaps. But that's not what guided me, no. For me, it was a less abstract thing. I like money.
There are other paths to fortune.
But what better ware to peddle than life? Nothing else is as precious nor so desperately craved. And no price is too great for the man or woman who fears an abrupt and permanent end.
Your words are cruel, Benjamin.
But true as well.
You took an oath to help people, did you not?
I abide the oath, which makes no mention of price. I merely require compensation. Fair compensation. For my services.
And if they lack the required funds?
Then there are others who will serve them. Does a baker grant free bread to a beggar? Does the tailor offer a dress to the woman who cannot afford to pay? No. Why should I?
You said it yourself. Nothing is more precious than life.
Indeed. All the more reason one should ensure they have the means to preserve it.
Very interesting indeed.
I've some ledgers to review. Do you mind if we speak later?
Sure, no problem.
When I know something, you'll know something.
All right, okay, anyway. All right, infiltrating Southgate. Let's go. Here we go.
Gentlemen.
Time for the big one.
I believe I found the solution to our problem. Or rather, Odysseus has.
Oh, do you?
Oh, do you?
Guy.
The Greek hero, you lobcock.
Allow me to explain. We enter Silas' fort under the pretext of kinship. Once inside, we spring our trap, free the captives, and kill the slaver.
Dodgy, dodgy. I like it.
Then, let us begin. First, we need to find ourselves a convoy.
And I wonder what we could do for a convoy. Where can we get ourselves a convoy, I wonder? Easy. We'll just take one.
Convoy should be here soon. We'll attack on my signal.
Understood, sir.
All right, here we go. Time to attack a convoy.
If we time this right, we can catch them all unawares.
Has your neighbor damaged your carriage? Let the firm of Blake and Heath pursue your legal satisfaction.
All right, here we go. Okay, time to do this. Let's go. Okay, so we gotta kill 13 targets. You guys ready? Time to spring this in action. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Get him.
What the hell is this?
Boom. That's how you do it. Easy peasy.
Charles, you and William serve as vanguard. Let no man reach us.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Nice.
You and John will follow from a distance and keep watch over us. I'll signal you when I have need of your services. We're here to help you, along with those held inside Southgate Fort.
Free me.
Not until we're inside the gate. I can't chance an inspection of the gate going wrong. I'll see you safe. You have my word.
Okay, let's go. Here we go. Got it free.
Do you know anything of Silas' operation?
Get to the fort without being detected. All right,
The
gotcha.
nature of their defenses. You must be rather important to him if you were given your own escort.
Sir, we've enemies ahead. Shall I engage them?
No. Let Jonathan and Thomas take care of it.
As you wish.
I wish you'd trust us. Though I suppose
That's
it's
right.
only natural for you to be wary. So be it.
Trying to watch out if I see anything suspicious going on. Whoa, whoa, I just saw it. Did you see one of the guys was flying right there? Did you guys see that? There was like a brief moment they were flying up there. Did you guys see that? That guy wasn't who was up there. Just like flew. It just seemed just moving and floating in the distance. What the fuck, dude? That's weird. The good old-fashioned weird game breaking bugs and glitches.
Where is Lieutenant Jones? What's the meaning of this?
All right.
Engage the enemy.
Good ship.
Goddamn dogs.
Let no man reach us.
Looks like you're to meet the Reaper.
I didn't expect the dog to be taken right there, honestly, but all right, whatever. Poor doggo. Poor doggo.
Aha! Bringing fresh meat, eh? On your guard, men. I want to take a look at your side.
Of course.
Only say the word, and I'll cut them down.
One moment there. Are you new? Who's your officer?
Engage the enemy.
Go. Nice. Good shit. Nice. Good shit, you guys.
All clear.
All clear. Good shit. Good shit. Keep going. Keep going. Whew. Close call. What are they doing over there? Okay, we reached the fort. But we need to get we need to get into the fort though, so better get inside.
Hold!
Evening, gentlemen.
State your business.
Delivery for Silas.
Go on then.
Interesting you didn't identify, like, what's your name, soldier?
See? I'm freeing you just as I said I would. Now, if you'll allow me to explain.
Oh.
Let her go.
But she'll give us away.
No, she won't.
What's the plan?
Free the captives and avoid detection.
What of Silas?
He dies.
We're gonna kill Silas. All right. Find and kill the general. Perform stealth assassinations from a corner spot. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta do corner kills. Yeah, I remember now. I remember now. So yeah. Oh. Hello. Oh, geez, someone's coming this way. Wait, did I even get one corner takedown kill from that? Okay, it did count for that. Okay. Okay, keep your calm. Keep your calm.
A small fine and stern warning usually sets him right. A nice change of pace from the campaigning back home.
Why do you think so many of us volunteered? Good pay, safe work, a chance to own some land.
The French would see an end to that.
I don't know. They seem content in the north. Sometimes I wonder if it's not we who provoke with our sorties and expeditions.
Ha! That's exactly what they want you to think.
Such a shame. The colonies are meant to be an opportunity, not another war front.
Oh, hi there. Uh-oh. I think I might have screwed myself a bit there. I gotta be careful right there. I almost got caught from that. I almost got caught big time. I still have to find and kill the general before I complete my objective, though, so so I better be cautious.
Thomas Smith, newly recruited. Arrived from London just last week, in fact.
And you're to patrol with us?
So said Silas. I assume it's all rather straightforward. Watch for disturbances, ensure order is maintained. Merchandise?
If you don't know, you don't need to. Just do as you've been told and stay out of our way.
I'm trying to really think about this really much. Okay, the captain's over there. Let me go take the general's right there. I gotta take him out real quick. At least I gotta try. Okay, if I can get around past him, I can probably get rid of him into a corner takedown. Okay, he's moving this way now. He's moving this way. He's turning that way. I have a chance to move. Okay, someone heard me out, but I'll try to get him real quick. Holy shit. Do you think he saw that? Oh, jeez. Ready, here. Wow, I'm getting everyone else but the person right there. I guess he's just too alert to his mission. Well, at least I got my challenge done from that. Okay, hide right here for now. Hide right here. Not gonna get him because there's someone right there as a guard. I gotta be careful, though. If I get caught, that's gonna be bad news. Please, can you come over here real quick? Pretty please? Pretty please? Got him. Whew. Okay. Fine. Okay, got both objectives done. Awesome. Okay, now I shouldn't have any problems right now getting through this and be able to get through my stuff then. I got my main jobs, and I just gotta sneak around and be cautious and not get caught while I'm trying to free the captive natives.
Sometimes I wonder if it's not
Who have we got then?
What are you talking about? Stop slouching, soldier.
Such a shame. The colonies are meant to be an opportunity to tell me what to do. Another war.
Good friend of Mr. Thatcher's.
Oh,
They do not exist.
I see.
Understood.
My apologies.
And take care with your tongue in the future. We would not
Certainly, sir.
acknowledge them.
Upon my honor.
There are
Got him. There you go. Okay, took out that guy. Here you go. You're free, my friends. There you go. All right, he's safe. Good. Okay, here we go. Now, time to get the last one. Just need to keep my cool, take my time, and get them, and then we should be home for...
Apologies for me tardiness. Cutter had me working late. Well, who do you think got me this post?
Oh, it's gonna be on the boat.
My brothers, me and him.
Oh, jeez. Careful.
Now, what's the style of what I do it? We're to wrap up the business.
No must know. There's like 2 of these special guards here, so I gotta be careful. Oh, I gotta pull up the music a bit more. The audio is kind of a little bit quiet for me for the music. There you go. Put like a 6. Music's pretty good. Like a 6 for me. Okay. I'm gonna head over here so I can just eliminate the guard. That might get me caught very easily. Get rid of him, and he won't be such a problem for me. Come on, buddy. He's still looking in my direction. Come on, dude. All right, I gotta be cautious right here. He's really looking an eyeballing my location. Okay, there you go. Got rid of him. Okay, free the captives here. There we go. You're free! All right, you're safe. Okay, let's go.
An hour of quiet was all I asked. Instead, I'm awakened not 10 minutes later by this cacophonous madness. I expect an explanation, and it had best be good. How? How did this happen? My precious merchandise set free? It's unacceptable! Rest assured, I'll have the heads of those responsible, but first we clean up this mess!
Oh, he's pissed. Thatcher is pissed.
Seal the fort, kill any who try to escape. I don't care if they be one of us or one of them. To approach the gate is to be made a corpse. Am I understood?
Oh, he's irritated, man. He is pissed, dude. He's upset that things didn't go well for him right there. Nice. Oh, here we go. Parry. Lock. Got you for that, buddy. How you like that, huh? How you like that, huh? All right, let's go. Let's go. Nice try, bud. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see the challenge right there. It didn't tell me about it. Avoid fire line damage. Oh, I didn't see it. It didn't notify me earlier, and that's unfortunate right there.
Push them back.
Oh, now I see now. I just didn't catch it. It goes by so fast. It doesn't stay on screen, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, best I just do is just run through all this stuff and just take out all the enemies as I possibly can. Oh, what? My controller just almost died on me right there.
You shall not have us. I'll deal with this, sir.
Got him. Nice. Ah, damn. Got him. Nice. Oh, knock me out. Oh, no, 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 no. Dude. As we were, they just decided to go for it when I'm knocked on the ground. God damn, it's of all the times I missed out, it's literally just because they knocked me down. I couldn't counter myself. That's the part that gets pretty annoying a lot, honestly. I best I just run to the entrance and do my job to get through it. What? I didn't see the note. It didn't notify me. It didn't notify me. Come on. Oh, God damn it.
Push them back.
He made me see high tide. Oh, my God.
This is the best Boston has to offer. I'll deal with this, sir. Back road. You shall not.
What? Avoid, like... Okay, I think I gotta be... I'm really struggling to avoid it because it's not notifying me whenever they do that because I think I'm from a distance and... I'm trying to kill all the enemies too, but I think there's like so many enemies to deal with that it doesn't give me time to like react to that, whatever.
This is the best Boston has to offer. No wonder the
the French still pose a threat. There's still time for you to flee. Though not much. Fighting skills like I'll deal with this, sir.
Yeah, see, now I saw that time.
Your training. Did you rest for the order? Back roads, you shall not have us. For the order. I'll deal with this, sir.
Get it? Nice, good ship. Reload. Ooh, I knocked his ass down. That was funny.
For the order. I'll deal with this, sir.
There's so many of them, dude. Oh my god. There we go. Got him there too. Okay, I guess I gotta keep moving. I can't just stick around. Look out. There we go. Oh, the firing squad, dude. The fact that those guys do not notify me at all is really, really fucking annoying. What? I did not. Why is it not notifying me? Where's the notifications? Come on. You don't tell me what happens. I don't see a notification. God damn it, dude. Dude, that's the reason why I hate that so much, man. Like, it's so weird sometimes on the old games, right, that they just do that. God damn it, dude. It is so weird.
Deal with this, sir. No mercy.
See, it doesn't notify me on some of them. They just do it on their own. God, how is that fair, man? How is that fair?
Push them back.
I mean, like, it's infinite enemies, and okay, I'm just gonna do is just go through the enemies, take one step at a time, and make my way to it.
For the order. Fighting skills like these.
Bruh. Why? Why do you do a fire squad right there without notifying me they're gonna do it so I can do a human shield? Isn't that what the lessons teach me right here for this reason? I know what the fire squad, I've done it before, but this is why I always struggle with this secondary objective, because you tell me to avoid the fire line damage, but yeah, you give me moments where they just don't notify me and tell me that, so I basically lose my focus on that. And it's infinite enemies too, so I don't really get a chance to really know that whatsoever.
No wonder the French still pose a threat. No mercy.
See, I tried pushing A a little bit more times right there. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I tried pushing A a bit there just to make sure there's no human shield interaction. It's because it's not detecting there's the yellow triangles. So I'm basically stuck to deal with these guys constantly, dude. My God, dude. You have to be like so careful, man.
I'll deal with this, sir. Making sounds like these for the order. No mercy. I'll deal with this, sir. Back for the order. There's still time for you to play. They'll have fun.
Oh God, I have nothing to shield me. They don't do anything that time until after I just kill all their allies. Oh my God, this game is trying to troll me on this mission.
Push them back.
This mission is trolling me right now, big time.
For the order. There's still time for you to play.
There you go. Best I just did was just do that right there. Yeah, best I just did that instead. Just go around them. That was the best thing I could have done.
Kill anyone you do not recognize. He's here. Stop the interloper. Benjamin.
Got him. Nice.
Who are you? Name's Hatham Kenway. You don't know me, but I believe the two of you are well acquainted.
I made a promise to you, Silas. One I intend to keep.
Got him. There you go. Yeah, the only best way to avoid that was just get out of line of sight and just run around the corner, so. But usually it was much easier in certain situations and after later on. I remember I struggled on this a few times, so.
What happens now?
We wait. But not for very long, I suspect.
There we go, though. There we go. Sequence 2 complete. Infiltrating Southgate. Let's go. Okay, there we go. Just had a little moment right there, but we got through it. Not bad. That was just so annoying, though. It's just every single time, dude. Just that, how annoying that was. So questionable, weird when some of those moments just happen, you know?
It's been several weeks now since we freed the Mohawk prisoners from captivity. I had hoped their leader might make contact, but there's been only silence. My men grow restless. They want to know what comes next, and I do not have an answer. Lee alone remains active, pursuing leads, however slight. He stalks the city streets and scouts the bordering woods, hopeful that he might make contact with one of those we saved. There was a woman there that night. It was she who helped the others to safety. If we can find her,
I believe I'll have my answers. So, I watch and wait, hopeful that my true mission might finally begin.
Woohoo. Your full mission finally begins, I see. Woohoo. Alright, memory sequence 3, let's go. Boston, 1755. And it's snowing. It's cold outside. It's cold outside, man. It's freezing. Come here, you. Got it. There we go. Awesome. Managed to get it this time. I managed to be quick enough. Ow. Sorry. Excuse me coming through. All right. On to the next mission. Let's go. Hey, Charles.
Hello, Charles. Any luck finding our mystery woman?
Word is she's been stirring up trouble just outside the city in a town called Lexington.
Well, then that's where we'll begin our search. I'll meet you there.
Okie dokie. Okay, let's get ready for our next mission. But first, let me go ahead and go do some more stuff we gotta do right now. So let's go and grab something over here, get another synchronization point, you know? Very good to do that because we want to make sure we get more of that so we can kind of be able to everything to explore and stuff like that, you know? It's also something I can speak to over here nearby or listen to. So I'll go take a look at that in just a moment. Up we go. Up and at 'em. All right, synchronize. All right, and now we have full synchronization in this area now. Awesome. Wait, is it inside? I need to go in here probably? Yeah, I think I need to go inside. Maybe listen to something here. Ah, oh, Franklin.
Hello again.
More almanac pages?
Well, not quite. It's a treatise, actually.
Oh? Concerning what?
The benefits of taking an older woman as a lover.
Really? This I'd like to hear.
First and most obvious, they're wiser. And so this makes for far more stimulating conversation. Makes other things more stimulating as well, but more on that in a moment.
All right. Your argument for experience makes some sense.
Second, when beauty fades, women must improve their utility, lest they be discarded and forgotten. Rare is an old woman who is not also kind, compassionate, and good.
That's something of a generalization.
But also true. Now, on to the third. Older women cannot conceive, which means one less thing over which to fret. In fact, you also decrease the chance of acquiring something like the French pox, its presence clearly visible, or the woman dead.
And should one desire a child?
Then make a young woman your wife. Let the older one be a mistress. And that brings me to my fourth point. With age,
I forgot. It's the 18th century, man. It's the 18th century.
Yes.
Quite a lot of talk there, Franklin.
I suppose you know quite a bit about that.
You quite know a lot about it.
And proud of it, thank you. As to the fifth reason, because in every animal that walks upright, the deficiency of the fluids that fill the muscles appears first in the highest part. The face first grows lank and wrinkled, then the neck, then the breast and arms. The lower parts continuing to the last as plump as ever, so that covering all above with a basket, and regarding only what is below the girdle, it is impossible of two women to know an old from a young one. And as in the dark all cats are gray, the pleasure of corporal enjoyment with an old woman
Well,
is
cats are
at least
nice. I
equal
like
and
cats.
frequently superior. Every knack being by practice capable of improvement.
You mad bastard.
Well, it's true, and believe me, I should know. I've sampled a great many. You should try one as well. Like a fine wine, they only improve with age. Although I suppose if left unattended too long, some have a tendency to sour. And that, my friend, is a most unpleasant experience. Better to
My
work in a
God.
field often plowed, you know?
Is there more?
Indeed, indeed. The sixth is this: the sin is less. To take a maidenhead is a great responsibility. Mishandled, it can ruin lives. No such risk with an older woman. And this implies the seventh. Younger women are more given to compunction. Anxiety and unease are not present in the more aged and experienced. And as to the last of my reasons, well, it's really quite simple. Older women are so very grateful for the attention.
You make a compelling argument, Mr. Franklin. I might just have to run a few tests myself.
Oh.
I highly recommend
Ooh.
it.
Whoop whoop. All right. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Let me go see if I can grab anything more I might get, maybe just in case. How much money do I even have? Oh, that's how much I got right now. Let's see. Still have to complete some more items like outfits. Yeah, that's later on, of course. Yeah, we know that. Maps. Yeah, we gotta play a little bit more before we can unlock any more. But actually, I think we got some here. Okay, one down combo, but more damage. I'll say what I have for now. Plus, I don't even have enough money anyway, so I'll leave it be. All right, thanks for your time, Franklin. Alrighty then, let's see. Where do we go from here now? Let's go over here and grab this one right now. Get this next synchronization point. All right, at the very top of this, let's go. Oh, okay, let's see. We got the old State House. This building housed the Massachusetts government from 1713 to 1798. Before the Revolution, that would have meant the governor, his advisors, and the elected assembly. Of course, by elected, I mean elected by white male property owners, since they were the only people that had the right to vote. The assembly also had rather limited power. The governor had a veto over anything they decided, and on occasion dissolved the assembly when it didn't vote his way. Less a governor, more a dictator. In 1767, a gallery was installed above the meeting floor here so the general public could watch the legislature at work. This was a very novel idea at the time. Of course, some of the representatives probably regretted the decision later, when crowds used the area to heckle those who voted pro-British. Then again, and perhaps that was the point all along. The government moved out of the building to a bigger space in 1798, and the old building was turned over to merchants, including a wine cellar and a wig maker, making it the colonial equivalent of a shopping mall, although one that mainly dealt in wine and wigs. Gotcha. The Old North Meeting House. Don't confuse this place with the Old North Church. It's actually a completely different building, which is why it has a different name. This particular meeting house was for the second oldest congregation in Boston, which earned in the alternate name the Second Church. What an age of endless imagination this was. Get a good look while you can. This wooden building will be torn down in 1776 and used as firewood. The church members would tell you it was because the British didn't like them much, and perhaps they have a point, because they still don't. The Reverend Mr. Lathrop was known for his pro-rebel sermons, and tellingly, he and most of the congregation weren't in Boston in 1776. I wonder why. After the Old North Meeting House was torn down, Christ Church inherited the prestigious Old North title, becoming the Old North Church that most people know. Interesting stuff. The Boston Neck. In the 18th century, the only land route into Boston was across a narrow strip of land called the Boston Neck. One often talks about the heart of Africa, of course, or the bosom of Europe. How wonderful that Boston gets a neck. Fortifications were built across the neck to protect the city from a land attack. I suppose a bit like a heavy necklace or a handsome neck brace. When the siege of Boston began in 1775, Governor Gage ordered that the fortifications be expanded and strengthened. They became known as Gage's Lines. Starting in the 19th century, land was added to the Boston Neck, widening it to make room for the city to grow, and presumably to ease traffic on and off the island, since Boston's no longer in danger of attack from the countryside. Okay. Fort Hill and South Battery. Fort Hill is the second highest hill in Boston, if only it had tried harder when it was a little hillock, and overlooks Boston Harbor. Defenses were built here in the mid-17th century, along with a smaller one-gun fortification near the harbor named the South Battery. The South Battery was expanded to the 1740s, but had fallen out of use by the 1760s. Both in Fort Hill were rebuilt by the Patriots during the Revolutionary War, but both were dismantled before the turn of the century. Fort Hill, the hill itself, not the fortification, was leveled in the late 1860s to make room for more land, so it never realized its dream of becoming the highest hill in town. If that sounds familiar, it's because it happened to every hill in Boston. Hills are the natural enemies of Bostonians, and always will be. Lol. I love that. All right. Edward Braddock. Born 1695. Edward Bulldog Braddock was the major general placed in charge of British troops at the beginning of the French and Indian War, probably because he had a nickname like Bulldog. Braddock was serving as the acting governor of Gibraltar when he received the command in North America. He was given control of 2 regiments of regulars and assigned to win back Fort Duquesne. Is that how you pronounce that? Duquesne? Yeah. Duquesne from the French, known as the Braddock Expedition, as part of a larger attack on the French colonies on the continent. Braddock has been well liked as the governor in Gibraltar, but things changed once he reached North America. He had been known for keeping strict order among his troops, but it seems he went beyond that into brutality. He gained a reputation for being quick-tempered and cruel. He also displayed a contempt for non-British soldiers that alienated the colonial militia. He was trying to recruit. So a cruel, racist bulldog then. They're my least favorite type of bulldog. Braddock took a bullet to the chest during a battle in 1755, rumor has it from his own soldiers, which is a job hazard when you're nasty to the people around you and they all have guns. Sounds like the bulldog may have been put down. Interesting. All right, events. Here we go. Events. The frontier. The French-Indian War. It started from 1754 and ended at 1763. This is one of the many wars in the long-standing British versus French rivalry. Well, you might call it a rivalry. I call it a battle of wits with an unarmed country. This particular war being over, who would come out as the biggest colonial power. Of course, it wasn't enough that the British and French fight one another. They convinced a number of North American indigenous nations to join the conflict as well, hence the name French and Indian War. The war started in the colonies, but it spread to Europe where it was known as the 7 Years' War. Before you point out, yes, I know the dates add up to more than 7 years. The conflict started in 1754, but it wasn't officially declared until 1756. But well done for spotting it, you mathlete. I bet you were popular at school. George Washington has the honor of starting the actual fighting under orders, of course. He was sent to create a fort in disputed territory. While he was doing that, he crossed paths with a French patrol. Washington attacked, the French retaliated. The British followed up by sending 2 full regiments of regulars to the fight. And so it began. The British fought a losing battle until about 1758 when they got a new prime minister who decided funding the war effort was a priority. Possibly because of the whole French thing. Maybe he ate a bad baguette once. With the added support, the British, along with their indigenous allies and the colonial militia, began to gain ground slowly but surely. Eventually, the French were driven out of almost all their territory north of the Caribbean, something we in Britain celebrate with a special holiday called Every Day, All Year. So the British won, but they were left with huge war debts. They tried to pay these off with taxes levied from the colonists they defended from the French, who would have had them all eating onions and saying, "Oui, sir, non, sir," before you know it. The colonists objected, leading up to a series of protests which were part of the unrest that led to the American Revolution. Talk about gratitude. Zatalos. All right, here we go. Let's climb this up, shall we? I gotta say, just exploring the old 18th century old America for the American Road, it's just so beautiful to look at. Just so much to see, man. Just look at this place. Very amazing. Looks really cool. So much to explore, so much to see, man. So much to see. All right, down we go. All right, let's see. Let's make our way and grab these over right here, and then we should be on our way to get the page and on our way to get on track with the mission. Awesome. Okay, got that one. Okay, let's grab this one, and then let's get on track and try to see if we can go get this page if we can, hopefully, with any further delay. Old Corner Bookstore. It's an apothecary shop at the moment, but in a few decades, this building will be home to Ticknor and Fields, the leading American publisher of their day. That might sound a bit dull, but this building will be at the center of American literature and thinking. Authors like Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, Nathaniel Hawthorne Harriet, Beecher Stowe, and even Charles Dickens will all meet here. Of course, given the state of American education, it's possible you don't know who any of those people are. I could have said Minty Clitheroe or Pippi Boom Boom, and you still have looked impressed. Well, I mean, I know Charles Dickens and Nathaniel Hawthorne Harriet. I know Nathaniel Hawthorne stuff, but I know those are there. Yeah, rip, man, rip the education, dude. Honestly, relatable, right? That the education in America has been awfully weird at the moment. What happened to simpler times, man? It was doing all right for a little bit at the time, and then things kind of went a little bit awkward, a little bit right there. Hopefully, things can get better soon with education. And safety for school. Gotta help the children out, you know? Teach the youth all the good stuff, you know? Reading, writing, math, history, science. Maybe some space in there too, because I also like studying space. I like actually space there. It's pretty fun to study there. Biology. Grammar. All that fun stuff. Probably my most favorite lesson I like to learn a lot was probably history or grammar. Math I wasn't a big fan of. Well, simple math was fine. Algebra kind of got very annoying as hell for me, but I was never good with that. But definitely regular math was all right for me a little bit there. I loved history. Grammar was pretty fun too. And science. Sometimes science was pretty fun too. Science was also like my third favorite one. Science was pretty cool. Science was really cool. I like science. Yeah, still though, like Sean caught us off guard with that right there. Ain't he right about that, you know? Ain't he right about that one? All right, take care, Crognius. Sleep well, my dude. Catch you on the flippity flop. Take care, buddy. Ah, goddammit. Excuse me, coming through. I know, sorry. Come here. Come here! Yes! Whew, I got it. Thank you. Got it. Yeah, baby. Victory. Victory! Yes, victory! Victory screech! Oh!
That the mill pond bridge has been declared unsafe.
Oh boy. Okay, okay. I know, boys. I know you see me. I know you see me. I know you don't. I know you don't like when I'm up here. Okay, can you turn, please? Turn. Yeah, I know you guys don't like me being there. I know. I'm not supposed to be up there, but give me a break. I'm just trying to get up here and get what I need right here. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. Also, it's a very beautiful nighttime right now in the game right now. You saw the moon? Did you guys see the moon up there? I saw the moon. Look. Where'd it go? Where's the moon? Aw, what? I don't see the moon. The moon just disappeared on me, man. Someone took the moon from me. Alright, guys, I lost the moon. Oh, there it is. Here's the moon. There's the moon. Oh, printer shop. All right, let's see what we got. Printing presses were originally brought to America to print religious texts, but by the time of the Revolutionary War, they were also used for things like newspapers, pamphlets, and broadsheets. Think of it as the colonial internet, but the same speed as dial-up. Unlike word of mouth, newspaper articles could spread news of events from colony to colony quickly and without any loss of information. But that doesn't mean it was unbiased, far from it. Presses are commonly used to print propaganda. Every newspaper had a slant. Thank goodness that doesn't happen nowadays. Anyway, part of what made the Boston Massacre such a turning point were reprints of Paul Revere's woodcut. It showed organized British soldiers in full formation firing point blank at an innocent crowd. A shocking image which enraged the people and fueled their hatred of the British. Completely made up, of course, but what did that matter? The public is there to be manipulated. Actually, I bet you could use these places to print some propaganda of your own. If the soldiers are getting too unfriendly, a little reminder that your hero of the people might help. Yes, good. Nothing says getting things going by than nothing more than good old-fashioned propaganda. Oof, man, big oof. Nothing but a little bit of lying can do the trick, you know? I know, kitty cat. I know. Sorry. One good thing, though, is that most of these places to get up to are not too hard to reach now. They're very easy to reach up now, to climb up to. That's the one good thing about with some of the later games. They do make the climb a little bit more better and efficient compared to throughout the Ezio games in AC1. All right. Okay, looks like we're done there. Okay, let's go and fast travel so we can get to our destination real quick. Might as well get over there real quick. All right, here we are. Off we go. Andale. All right, here we go. Time to travel to the frontier. Horsey, come here, my friend. My trusty steed. All right, off we go. Let's see if we can go try to speak with the, you know, the Iroquois and speak with those guys and see if we can try to get them on our side. See how that goes. Hey, boys, excuse me, coming through. All right, let's see. What do we got here? The frontier is really huge. There's just a lot to explore in the frontier. And here we are entering the hunting region of Lexington. The old belfry. Originally, Lexington's meeting hall didn't have a steeple for a bell, so a separate belfry was built to summon people to church services, funerals, and fires, and of course to British soldiers trooping into town to raid Patriot weapon caches. The belfry originally stood on a hill near the town, but was moved to this location in 1768, possibly because nobody found it fun to climb up a big hill just to ring a bell. Nonetheless, they were a bit simple. I think there was some lore. I think there was someone else I missed earlier. It's fine. I can always read it later on. Yeah, right in the belfry, man. Right in the belfry, baby. There's good old Charles Lee. Trying to keep yourself warm there, bud? Oh, my bad. All right, sequence 3, unconvinced. Let's go. Here we go. Next mission.
She's made camp not too far from here.
Excellent. Well, the sooner we're done, the sooner we can get out of this cold.
All right, let's go hunt down the native.
I am afraid I have some bad news, sir.
Oh?
Braddock is insisting I return to service under him. I've tried to beg off, to no avail.
No doubt he's still angry about losing Pitcairn. To say nothing of the shaming we gave him. Do as he asks. In the meantime, I'll work on having you released.
I'm sorry.
Did I just glitch out? My horse just got covered in snow right there. My horse, I think, got glitched out early and he got covered in snow. Oh my god, he's like, yeah, he's all covered in snow. I think, at least I thought I saw it. Yeah.
We're too late.
Fire's only just been snuffed. Snow recently disturbed. She's close.
Someone spooked the horses.
Onyx.
Tracks are fresh. They must be hers.
Yeah,
Seems she
and
took to higher
some very
ground.
dangerous stuff going on, that's for sure.
Out of the snow and into the trees.
Oh. I think we better be cautious. We got some company. We got some company, man. Company. Oh, hello. I think we're getting close. Keep going this way. Where you going, bud? Oh, there she is.
Wait here.
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
You scared her.
Wait, come back.
You scared her off, man. You scared him off, Lee.
You return to Braddock, Charles, before he grows suspicious. I can handle things from here.
But, sir...
But nothing. Go. Stop running. I only wish to talk.
I am not your enemy. Please just hear me out. Godswoman, only let me speak.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, damn. All right, here we go. Time actions. Yeah, I remember these time actions. I remember that. Nice. Eat that, buddy. Okay, back on track. Now, where'd she go?
You try my patience, woman.
Come back here. I just want to talk. Just please, let's talk, man. Can we talk, please, for 1 second?
Are you touched in the head?
Me.
Haytham. Haytham.
I come in peace.
Why are you speaking so slow?
Sorry.
I'm out of breath.
What do you want?
Well, your name, for one.
I'm Gadzit Zio.
Pleased to meet you.
Gadzit.
Just call me Zio.
Zio.
Dio.
Zio.
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 Dio.
Zio.
Now tell me why it is you're here. Where did you get this?
From an old friend.
I've only seen such markings in one other place.
Where?
Well, it is forbidden for me to speak of it.
I saved your people. Does this mean nothing to you? Look, I am not the enemy.
Close to here, there is a hill. Meet me there, and we'll see if you speak the truth.
Okay, meet you on the hill to speak the truth. Okay, Zio. All right, there we go. We're gonna meet with her up on the hill. Let's go.
That town hosts soldiers who seek to drive my people from these lands. They're led by a man known as the Bulldog.
Oh yeah, Braddock.
Edward Braddock.
You know him?
He is no friend of mine.
Every day, more of my people are lost to men like him.
Then I suggest we put a stop to it. Together.
What do you propose?
That we kill Edward Braddock. But first, we have to find him.
All right, let's go find him. Can I get this? Come on. Aw, I thought I was gonna get up to that. Never mind. I wanted to climb up to that or something. I guess you can. Oh well.
I don't trust you.
I know.
I know.
Yet you remain.
That I might prove you wrong.
It will not happen.
So you say.
So I know.
So you know. Yeah, so you know. Oh, we'll see how that one goes.
Wait here. A Mohawkman is likely to raise suspicions, if not muskets.
This is hardly the first time I've been amongst your people. I can handle myself.
She's tough.
I hope so.
She's tough, I'll give him that. Okay.
I hear tell the French are readying to move on our positions. Wonder what Braddock intends to do about it.
He's already left for the advance camp. I'll wager our little holiday here is just about ended. We'll be marching south before week's end.
Interesting. Noted.
Stand being quartered there. The endless crashing of the waves. The sting of the salt in the eyes. And the goddamn gulls shrieking and shitting everywhere.
You're sure that's where we're going?
Aye. The Bulldog's putting together another expedition.
So Braddock is going on a little expedition.
Aye. Smart too. Slap a fancy name on something and all evil is excused.
All right, got our information. All right, we got information. Let's get going.
Oi! Where you going, Cully?
Me?
No, the other cock Robin.
Well, I was leaving.
Oh? And now?
Oh boy.
Well, now I'm going to feed you your teeth.
And you were worried I was going to be the problem?
Hey, like that, huh? Eat that. How you like that, huh? Yeah. Hi. Eat that. Ooh.
You're hurt.
Oh, that's nothing.
Here. This should stop the bleeding.
That wasn't necessary. But thank you.
We should move on. Meet me at Braddock's camp when you're ready.
Okay, nice. All right, so we know where his camp is now. So we're gonna meet with Zio and we're gonna take out Braddock. Awesome. All right, let's see what we got around here. Let's see, is there anything nearby I can do while I'm at it? Okay, nothing much yet. All right, let's take a horse while we're at it. Oh, okay, my horse stamina got depleted right there. That was pretty quick. Oh, hello. Careful, coming through. Sorry about that. All right, take a right turn. Ooh, bunny rabbits. The bunny rabbits. Okay, now we're entering Scotch Plains. I think we're getting close. Yeah, we're getting about close over to the location. Almost there. Someone's campsite right here. All right, and we have arrived. All right, but we gotta go hide somewhere, so I'm gonna go over here real quick so we can hide. Hello, I am here. Okay, execution is everything. Let's go. Start the mission. All right, let's do
Use
this.
the snowstorm to mask your approach. Having second thoughts?
Hardly. But I'll have to approach this carefully.
Go on then. I'll keep watch from here.
All right, let's get it. Do not kill any guards using a weapon. Okay, so I gotta try not to kill any guards.
I can hide in that cart.
Oh, we had the cart. I can hide in the cart real quick. Let me do that.
What's in the wagon? I need a full inventory.
As you wish. Let's see. 2 barrels of salt, 12 pounds pork, 10 pounds beef, 7 dozen eggs, 16 wheels of cheese. None of it French, don't worry. 5 bottles of whiskey, a couple dozen new uniforms, boots, leather for patching, blankets, a cart of feed for the horses. What else? That's it. That's all there is.
Okay, time to sneak around. Here we go. Gotta try not to kill anyone, though, especially with a weapon.
Those cannons are like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
Oh, careful.
General Braddock refused the offer. There will be no truce.
Damn it! Why, George? What reason did he give?
He said a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable
Go away, you go away.
one in which they'd now have the upper hand.
There's merit to those words, as much as I hate to admit it.
Still, can't he see this is unwise?
It doesn't sit well with me. We're far from home with our forces divided. Worried. I fear Braddock's bloodlust makes them careless. It puts them at a risk. I'd rather not be delivering grim news to mothers and widows because the bulldog wanted to prove a point.
Where is the general now?
Rallying the troops.
And then it's on to Fort Duquesne, I assume?
Eventually. The march north will surely take place. There's a copy of the plans in the command tent should you wish to review them. At least this will be ended. I tried, Joe.
I know, my friend. I know.
That map will surely be of use.
Do not kill any guys.
I need to
Sabotage 2 cannons. Oh, jeez. Alright, so now I gotta do not kill anyone, and I gotta sabotage the cannons, so I gotta be cautious. Oh, geez, someone saw me. Whew, okay, never mind. Alright. Okay, so I gotta sabotage the cannons. Okay, sabotage. Alright, 1. Oh. Shit. Nope. Don't do that. I gotta wait for this guy to move. He's gonna turn around back here. He's gonna turn back over here. Yep, I knew it. Once he turns back around this way, I'm gonna try to make a move. Alright, both cannons have been sabotaged. Oh, no. No. God damn it, the ladder. Ah. The ladder, dude. My one weakness right down that last bit. The ladder. Ah, dang it. Doing pretty well.
Cannons are like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
Yep, of course it had to be. It had to be the ladder.
Good news. General Braddock refused the offer. There will be no truce.
Damn it! Why, George? What reason did he give?
He said a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable conflict. One in which they'd now have the upper hand.
There's merit to those words, as much as I hate to admit it. Still, can't he see this is unwise?
It doesn't sit well with me either. We're far from home with our forces divided. Worse, I fear Braddock's bloodlust makes him careless. It puts the men at risk.
Hello?
I'd rather not be delivering grim news to mothers
Wait,
and widows.
why am I not hiding? It's because that one guy saw me. Is that why he kept following me?
Those cannons are like to cause trouble. Perhaps I could sabotage them.
God dang it. Well, that was a little bit aggravating. Okay, and this time I'm going this way. Good call. I'm avoiding the ladders, because F the ladder sometimes. I'm gonna go around, get the cannon there again, and just try to hold off if I can to get the eavesdrops. Oh shit, the thing just triggered.
Damn it. Why, George? What reason did he give?
He said a diplomatic solution was no solution at all. That allowing the French to retreat would only delay an inevitable conflict. One in which they'd now have the upper hand.
There's merit to those words, as much as I hate to admit it. Still, can't he see this is unwise?
It doesn't sit well with me either.
Okay, luckily I'm in a position where they can just keep spinning like that, and I can just go get the last cannon and get the thing.
Bloodlust makes him careless. It puts the men at risk. I'd rather not be delivering grim news to mothers and widows because the bulldog wanted to prove a point.
Where is the general now?
Rallying the troops.
And then it's on to Fort Duquesne, I assume?
Eventually. The march north will surely take time. There's a copy of the plans in the command tent should you wish to review them.
At least this will be ended soon.
I tried, John.
I know, my friend. I know.
That map will surely be of use. I need to find it.
Hey, wait. Alright. Go. No, go. Fuck. No. That's right, go back to your post. Get lost. Okay, that's it. Return to your post, bud. Shit, he's in a position I do not like at all. Shit. Go. Okay, wait for him to lose me, and then I'll go and try to escape from the fort. Wait for him to go away. Don't go yet. Alright, cool. Okay, this is a little uncomfortable because this guard's going back for some damn reason here. Just when I need some kind of glitch moment with one of the guards. Please don't, please don't. Man, not gonna lie, some of the guys are really weird sometimes when they move around a lot. They are very weird. They are very, 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 very weird. A lot. Okay, that's right. That's right. You get back. After this guy moves. Let's just see if I can try to make a break for it and get up somewhere. All right. Oh, shoot. What? How do I get out from here? Wait, let's see. Could I just hide in here again just to see if the guy comes back and takes us away? No, he doesn't. Okay, I thought maybe that was what... Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Jump. Whew. Close one. Go, 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 go. Ah, nice. Let's go. Whew. Clean escape after a couple few fails, but I'll take it. I'll take it. It's better than nothing.
What news?
Braddock has left to rally his troops. They're marching on Fort Duquesne. It'll be a while
Duquesne, sorry. Duquesne is the
gives us time to form a plan.
No need. We will ambush them here near the river. Go and gather your allies. I will do the same. I will send word when it is time to strike.
Okay. All right, looks like we got plans for there. Okay, I'm incognito, groovy. All right, that's it for that memory. Oh, what the fuck? My game glitched out. Sorry, guys. I kind of a little freaked out right there because I heard the storm going off. Jesus Christ. My God. Everything kind of glitched out. I don't know if, like, if the storm, how long the storm's gonna go, but it's definitely a sign of storms going on. Damn storms, man. My God, it's scaring the hell out of me right there. Mostly just because I'm, like, you know. Okay, let's see if we can try to be careful now and get through this. I'm probably gonna make this like this next mission when we kill Braddock, I believe. Remember, my last thing I'll probably do, and I'll probably get ready to end it here, probably, guys, just in case. With the storm going on at the moment, so. Ooh, this could be a long while. I don't think I saw my horse. Or any of our... Is there any horses nearby? No? Dang it. Just gotta keep moving from here. Ah, there you go. Perfect. Alright, let's keep going, shall we? Keep going from here. Yeah, probably after this will be our last thing we'll be doing right here for the night because... Ooh, that storm gonna keep going right there. I probably don't want to be playing for too long if it's gonna keep going if anything happens. Like the power didn't completely go out, but still, you never know. Stuff like gonna just hit the fan like that, you know? Gotta be cautious, you know? Alright, 5 months later. Man, geez, 5 months later? Goddamn.
The cold, cold ground.
Here, here.
Not interested. Talk to the hand.
Hard at work, I see.
How did you...
It is time. We've set up camp to the north. Meet me there.
Gentlemen, let us away.
Thomas is just drunk off his ass. You can see the walk of him. I think he can't do his job right now. He's a little bit, he's in a doozy right now. But he probably might sober off in just a moment.
Now it's too goddamn hot.
And humid too. It's a right swamp, I tell you.
To say nothing of the mosquitoes.
Warm weather and bugs are soon to be the least of our worries.
What? You mean the bulldog? Please. We'll be in that one's beef soon enough and on to the next.
Where's your boy Lee gone off to?
Returned to finish out his service under Braddock.
I imagine the bulldog's none too pleased after the stunt we pulled.
Nope, he's definitely gonna be pissed.
Pleased to spin a tale of my incompetence and beg forgiveness. He is away with words, especially when it comes to flattery. I expect he'll be welcomed back with open arms.
Which would give us a man inside.
Yep.
Precisely.
Here we go.
I see you've been busy.
All these men are from many different tribes, united in their desire to see Braddock sent away. The Abenaki,
The Abenaki, the Lenape, the Shawnee.
And you? Who do you stand for?
Myself.
Yourself.
What would you have me do?
We will help the others to prepare. Follow.
All right, let's get to work. Let's do it.
They come.
Hey, it's Washington.
Everything all right, sir? Just savoring the moment.
There's Washington.
No doubt, many wonder why it is we've pushed so far west. These are wild lands, as yet untamed and unsettled. But it shall not always be so. In time, our holdings will no longer suffice. And that day is closer than you think. We must ensure our people have ample room to grow and further prosper. Which means we need more land.
We need more land.
The French understand this and endeavor to prevent such growth. They skirt around our territory, erecting forts and forging alliances, awaiting the day they might strangle us with the noose they've built. This must not come to pass. We must sever the cord and send them back. This is why we ride, to offer them one last chance. The French will leave, or they will die.
Whatever you say.
Now's the time to strike.
Wait. To scatter the expedition is not enough. We must ensure that Braddock falls, else he's sure to try again. I'll disguise myself as one of his own and make my way to his side. Your ambush will provide the perfect cover for me to deliver the killing blow.
I can hear the storm going on right now. Kill militia without triggering open conflict. All right, let's go. So I'll be very cautious here.
In front of us.
Okay, I'll read some of the lore later, probably. Maybe we can read it another time.
Kill them!
No, god damn it. I messed up right there. I messed up. Oh, I can't hide anymore because of that. I messed up right there. He was a little bit. Damn it! Let me reset the checkpoint right there. That was annoying. He got a little bit too close for coming for me right there.
Wait, your signal. There, in front of us.
Whoop whoop.
Kill them!
Okay, so it triggers no matter what, very much. So I got. Damn it. No! Why? Why? Please. God damn it, dude. Did I fail the mission? Okay, no, the mission's still going. I still got time at least, but dude, that's still so annoying though. Like, oh, wait, it just all went red. Yeah, I failed it. God damn it. Oh, yep. I gotta reset the whole thing again right there. God damn it, dude. That irritates me so much, dude. That irritates me.
First it was too cold. Now it's too goddamn hot.
Yeah, even though you can reset checkpoints, unfortunately, if I mess up with that, I have to reset the whole memory. So I had to go all the way back there.
To say nothing.
Too bad I can't skip ahead and go to the up ahead next, but I gotta keep going from this.
Warm weather and bugs are soon to be the least of our worries.
What? You mean the bulldog? Huh, please. We'll be in that one's beef soon enough and on to the next.
Where's your boy Lee gone off to?
Returned to finish out his service under Braddock.
I imagine the bulldog's none too pleased after the stunt we pulled.
Lee's to spin a tale of my incompetence and beg forgiveness. He has a way with words, especially when it comes to flattery. I expect he'll be welcomed back with open arms.
Yeah, the annoying part about it is, though, is just having the tribe with us right there. It makes them... They're very cool. Maybe I gotta target the guy later. Let me target the guy later. All right, nice. Okay, skip the cutscene. I can skip it. Can I? Skip? No? Oh, wait, so there's no way to skip it. Okay, so just... Oh, yeah, hold B. Yeah, it's not like that, like the pause screen one. I forgot you had to hold B for that one. There you go. Cool.
They come.
They come.
We await your signal. There, in front of us.
How did you...
Kill them!
Jesus, man. You do one thing, and they see you. Hold on. Okay, I have a chance right here. Perfect spot. Thank you. They don't get alert to me whatsoever at all for some reason. They think it's just a bird or something like that. Come on. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. He's staying right there. Get him.
Kill them!
There you go. Ow. I'm pushing B. I'm pushing B. Hey, I'm pushing B. Jesus. God damn, brother. I'm pushing the B button. It wouldn't let me do for some reason. God damn. Unlike the previous games, you don't even need to heal yourself anymore. You automatically heal now, which is pretty nice. All right, right to Brock's position. Let's go. Okay, that was a little bit annoying right there, but it's fine though. Cool.
How could anyone call this forest home?
With the French push back, there'll be a lot of opportunities for us up north.
There's Washington right there.
You are grateful to have served.
Oh.
General!
Bullshit, man.
I'll not tolerate doubt amongst those I command, nor sympathy for the enemy. I've no time for insubordination. He paid for his treachery, as all traitors must. If we are to win this war against the French...
That's rough, dude. That is very rough.
Edward. Not so fun on the other end of the barrel, is it?
Look out!
Oh, here they come. Let's do it.
Sir.
All right. Let's get him. He's running.
Where are you off to, Edward?
All right, we'll see where he's going. We gotta chase after him. He's gonna be going somewhere. Oh, whoa, why am I turned this way? I destroyed. Okay. Come on. Do you... Okay. I failed because I was trying to shoot the barrel and I had to reload. Dude, I gotta destroy powder kits, but apparently I'm not even... Excuse me. Okay, let me just chase after him. We'll see what happens. Do you know? I'm starting to question automatic aiming. Okay, maybe I should just maybe manual. I gotta manually aim. Don't auto aim. Yeah, don't do a reflex shot. Just. Wait, what? What was that all about? What the hell, dude? I shot and it didn't do shit, man. Come on. Is my pistol in losing a chance to destroy powder carts, they say, but I can't. Why are you doing epic pose? This is not time to go. Oh, George Washington. Dude, you're... Oh my god, this fucking horse, man, come on. Press when I shoot your head. Okay, never mind. Don't spare the horse. There, thank you. Got it. All right, next one. Hit it! Hit it! What? The shot just went invisible all of a sudden? Because sometimes these games, man, these games are questionable. Thank you. Like, I fired it and he has to reload. It's like, he's like, the bullet just disappeared out of nowhere. It's like, went over like, huh? Like, my God, man. Great googly moogly. I'm thinking about to lose some brain cells from these game logistics. There we go. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. All right, let's go. Now then.
I never took you for a coward, Edward.
Come on, then!
George! Oh, George Washington. Yeah.
Such arrogance. I always knew it would be the end of you. Is the end of you.
Got George.
Don't. Hurry before he gets away. I said go!
Time to go. Gotta get him. Come here.
I don't deserve this.
Come here, you. Got him.
Why, Hatham?
Your death opens a door. It's nothing personal. Well, maybe it is a little personal. Been a pain in my ass, after all.
But we are brothers in arms.
Once, perhaps. No longer.
Do you think I've forgotten what you did? All those innocents slaughtered, and for what? It does not engender peace to cut your way to resolution.
Wrong. Whether we applied the sword more liberally and more often, the world would be a better place than it is today.
In this instance, I concur.
Well, that's it for Edward Braddock.
Farewell, Edward.
Well, that took care of that.
It's done.
Now I have upheld my part of the bargain. I expect that you will honor yours.
Follow me.
Okay. Time to go see what we get. Sounds like the storm calmed down, so I think we're pretty much in the clear. I think I can go on for like within our time we have right now with any issues. Sounds like the storm finally calmed down, thank goodness.
No. No.
You seem disappointed.
I thought that I held a key that would open something here.
This room is all there is.
I expected more. What do they mean?
It tells the story of Yotizizu. Came
Yoticism?
into our world and shaped it for what life might come.
Yoticism.
She had a hard journey, fraught with great loss and peril. But she believed in her children and what they might achieve. And though she is long gone from the physical world, her eyes still watch over us. Her ears still hear our words. Her hands still guide us, and her love still gives us strength.
You have shown me great kindness, dear. Thank you. I should go.
Whoop woo! Wow, wow, buck chicka wow wow. And Haytham Kenway gets the little girl, baby. All right, there we go. Mission 3, mission complete for so that's it for sequence 3 now, I believe. Yep. Or coming up right now, and the sequence 3 coming up right here. But a few days later, there's something else we gotta do, so here it comes right now. And here comes the big reveal, folks. The big one.
Master Kenway, did you find it then?
It was not the right place.
The others are waiting for you.
You ready for the big reveal, folks? You know what happens here. I'm pretty sure everyone knows.
Gentlemen, please, sit. I fear our temple was no more than a painted cave. Although it did contain precursor images and script, which means we are close.
Not close enough, it seems.
We need to redouble our efforts.
The way he looks, not close enough, it seems.
And establish a permanent base here. Although the site eludes us, I am confident we will find it.
Truth.
Hear, hear. Furthermore, I believe it is time we welcome Charles into our fold. He has proven himself a loyal disciple and served unerringly since the day he came to us. He should be able to share in our knowledge and reap all the benefits that such a gift implies. Are any opposed? Very well. Charles, come, stand. Do you swear to uphold the principles of our order and all that for which we stand?
I do.
And never to share our secrets nor divulge the true nature of our work?
I do.
And to do so from now until death, whatever the cost?
I do.
Then we welcome you into our fold, brother. Together, we will usher in the dawn of a new world, one defined by purpose and order. Give me your hand. You are a Templar. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Wait, what?
Yep. Yep, it seems that Haytham Kenway, a relative of Desmond, is a Templar. I'm pretty sure everyone who knows the full story knows exactly how it leads up to this, but... Yep, so Haytham is a Templar.
You all saw that, right?
Wow.
Wow, indeed. The key must be the amulet Haytham took from London.
We might know what it looks like, but we're no closer to finding it. Desmond, you need to keep going.
Hey, he's your ancestor too. Why don't you hop in the Animus?
Really? That's your response? It's like dealing with a 6-year-old. What is wrong with you, Desmond?
You want to know what's wrong? I'm sick of being treated like I'm not even here. Desmond, do this. Desmond, do that. Desmond, you better figure things out because the sun is going to turn us all to ash. And I know I was really nice to you, but actually I'm just another Templar plot twist. And yes, I would like very much for you to be controlled by a magic space wizard so that you can murder me. So there's your answer. I'm sick of being a goddamn pawn. I thought it might be different with you. I mean, you're my father, but turns out you're no better than the fucking Templars.
Ooh.
Equate me to those bastards again. You hear me? Everything I do, everything I have done has been for you. Maybe I pushed a little too hard, asked a little too much. but try and remember exactly what's at stake here. You need to get it together, kid. We're running out of time.
Right, it was unusual. Well, I'm just going to pretend that this never happened and get back to bringing everyone up to speed on where we stand.
Desmond hit a note, hit a heartstring right there on William. Holy shit, dude.
Well, I guess they're batteries. You found one on your way in, but there aren't any more, at least not down here.
Any idea on where we can find replacements?
Not yet, so I intend to tiptoe into the Abstergo database. Now, if I can cross-reference these particular devices with their database, then maybe we'll get lucky.
See what you can do.
Obviously. Anyway, Desmond, you can either take a look around here, or we can head back to the Animus.
Well, then, that was rough. All right, and now we're back in here now, which we can choose to go back in the Animus if we want to, but we can also just kind of explore and all that stuff, so yeah. Let's do a little exploring a little bit before we get ready to wrap it up here very soon.
What are you working on?
Lots of different stuff. If you're going into the field, we need a way to keep tabs on you and stay in touch. Hacking into local security systems won't cut it.
Thanks.
For what?
I don't know. Everything. You've sacrificed a lot for me, you and Sean both. I mean, you upgraded the Animus, you helped train me, pulled me out of that coma. You put all that work into the database and helped me solve Clay's puzzles. I know I haven't been the easiest person to work with, and I'm sorry for that. I just want you to know that even if I'm shitty at showing it, I appreciate everything you've done.
Yeah, and there's a lot to explore here. There's a lot we can find here, completely a lot. Hey, Father.
Yes? Just thought I'd, say hi.
You have more important things to do right now.
Jesus, Dad.
What? What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Hi, son. How are you? What have you been up to?
I know what you've been up to. Nothing. You wasted away in some shitty apartment with a pointless job, while the rest of us were out there fighting to make a difference.
You are such an asshole. Are you thinking about hitting me again? Because this time, I will hit back.
Ooh, damn, brother.
Let's just get back to work, okay?
My goodness, dude, that's rough. Ooh, my goodness. Yeah, they don't have a really good relationship, at least not right now yet.
What is it?
Not yet. They'll eventually kind of get along very soon.
And judging from the iconography, I think it's safe to say when that's emptied, the end begins. Hello, Desmond. How's things?
Same old. Another day, another ancestor.
Who'd have thought you'd have a Templar in your family tree?
I think he started out as an assassin. They must have turned him.
Right you are, in fact. I've been reviewing our archives, and it appears that Haytham's father was indeed an assassin.
Yep, Edward.
He was likely one too, at least for a little while.
What else did you find?
That fella from the opera, Reginald Birch, Grand Master of the London chapter of Templars, he and Haytham's father, a man named Edward, well, they were long-time rivals. Now, it appears Birch got his hands on Haytham at a rather young age. Went his wiles to convince Haytham to switch sides. Wonder how he did it. I'll see if I can't dig up more.
Yep. You figured that one out. There's also some things you can find out around here if you do a little parkour. I think it's like, I remember there was like someone up there you have to get up to, but I don't know if I can get up there now until maybe I have to come back later or whatever. I'm trying to remember just in case. But yeah, I can't. I don't think I can get up there just yet. Not right now. Oh, here you go. Yeah. You had to follow and find stuff right there, and then look, there's Juno. And Juno disappeared. Juno, mother trucker. Okay, I think I need to get up from here if I remember. You get up here. Yeah, here it is. The device right here. There you go.
beginning, when we thought we could be saved, we sought to face the sun's wrath and contain it. 4 towers would be built to pull her fury into this place and dispel it. But even with all we knew, with all we had, it would take too long. 1,000 years we could labor and still the work would not be done. The first tower was never completed. The project abandoned. We moved on. But while we labored on other endeavors, a few returned. They thought to automate the process. Metal might finish what flesh could not.
Okay, dope. Alright, so that's everything there for now. Yeah, if you come back here, there's like some interesting lore you can listen to with Juno. Juno mentions about how the tower's meant to hold the sun, stuff like that, to keep it from, you know, getting a little bit dangerous. Although, we know the end of the world, as we know, is coming up very soon. Okay, let's see. Can I look at the... Okay, I can't look at the lore right now. We need to get back on the animus. Let's go and get back to the animus for a moment. Do some little lore-related stuff a bit more. I might read some that bit, and then we'll probably get right up.
All right, here goes.
And we'll probably get right to wrap it up here for tonight, folks.
Undan nizero het stanyu. Awira awa unte yard on jadagu. Toner warda nagarade. Desajerda nero niha. Nexiyate huayata nekera. Azekante jajerda oni. Nexiya otena degari wastakwe. Agungwe da sun a wahuan nordun kwedzi niot nesagodea ogun'a. Zewajerda sriat dizax nehatham. Raganero kwakwe unte zini togwanyu. Nekzi ohando yohawitu.
Oh yeah, it's like the only time we ever actually can play as Zio for refilming the loading stuff like that.
Ne onha atket sarnis. Zigatke sun arian a higun sagandanu agat gato zine sagarda skarnex.
Alright, let's let this cutscene play. Maybe after we do that, we'll read some lore, and then maybe we'll finish up this mission. Probably next or whatever. Maybe we'll just, yeah, we'll just like kind of leave it right there after we read some lore. Maybe if we have any. I think we got some lore we can look at too before we end here. Sequence 4, Kanaka Seton, 1760. All right, let's see. Let's look at some lore for a bit, and then we'll get ready to wrap it up here. Let's see. Animus database. All right, let's read some stuff, and then we'll call it right here. Why not? Okay, Frontier. Let's see what we got. We got a lot of stuff. Okay, Braddock Expedition. Braddock Expedition, July 9th, 1755. This battle was part of the French-Indian War. In it, Edward Braddock's force of 1,500 British regulars and militia was decimated by a group of French-led troops half its size. This is not something we talk about much in Britain. Braddock had been sent to capture Fort Duquesne at the top of the Ohio River. His officers include a young George Washington, possibly because Washington knew the area, having surrendered at for necessity the year before. Braddock's troops were about 10 miles from Duquesne, from Fort Duquesne, when they were ambushed by a group of French and indigenous fighters. Braddock's advance troops were overwhelmed and fell back into the main body of the army. His rear guard didn't hear the order to stop and kept advancing into the main body of the army. The result was chaos. Almost every one of his officers was killed, with the exception of Washington. Braddock himself was fatally wounded. Washington had him carried from the field, and he died 4 days later. Interesting historical note. Braddock gave his officer's ash to George Washington, asking to preserve it. Washington did. It's still on display at Mount Vernon. The battle is also known as Braddock's defeat, but interestingly, no one knows why. I'm kidding, though. If you need me to tell you why, I don't think you're really cut out for this. All right. And the Battle of Fort Necessity. This was one of the opening battles of the French-Indian War, and it's important to the open battles are quite exciting. Otherwise, everyone just sort of loses interest. July the 3rd to the 4th of 1754. In 1754, George Washington was sent to the head of the Ohio River Valley with a group of Virginia militia. The land there was contested territory between the British colonists and the French. Washington's mission was to retake Fort Duquesne and drive French forces out of the area. Washington and his troops attacked the French patrol at Jumonville Glen in what would be the first acts of violence in the war. Washington expected a return attack and so had his troops build a palisade wall surrounding their supplies, a fort of necessity, hence the name. But they might as well call it the Fort of Inadequacy because supplies ran low and the militia and their British regular reinforcements were quickly overwhelmed. And on July 4th, Washington surrendered and was allowed to retreat, and someone else was put in charge of naming forts. It was Washington's own military surrender, though he had plenty of strategic retreats. PR spin was alive and well even then. All right, people, let's see. Individuals, who do we got? George Washington. Born 1732, here's a name even you should recognize. George Washington, who would go on to be the first leader of the army, be the leader of the army during the American Revolution and the first president of the United States. I was going to say you probably know everything. I'm going to tell you, but that would be a lie. What you know is that George Washington has a lot of things named after him, and anything else you learned in school you forgot because you thought you never used it in real life. You should call your history teacher, tell her she was right all along. George Washington was the son of a planter from Virginia. He was raised with little education, but was ambitious, teaching himself mostly from books. Washington started in business early, speculating on land starting at the age of 18, and when he was 20, his older brother died, leaving him the heir of the family plantation at Mount Vernon, where he lived until his death and where you could still visit his grave today. Washington got his military start during the French and Indian War, leading an expedition to Fort Duquesne in 1754, a destination he never reached, having surrendered at Fort Necessity. The next year, Washington headed to Fort Duquesne again, this time as a guide for Edward Braddock during the ill-fated Braddock expedition. Washington went as a volunteer, hoping that working for Braddock would get him a track to military promotion, though that battle was a rout. Washington earned credit for organizing the retreat, and later that year he was made a colonel in charge of the Virginia militia. Washington completely revamped the militia with hopes that under his organization and training that would be accepted in the British military. They never were. Washington resigned his post in 1758. I won't say the snub led to his contempt for the British, but snubs rarely help. By the late 1760s, Washington had become active in political life, taking on a role in the Virginia House of Burgesses. He went on to be a member of the Continental Congress, and when war broke out in 1775, he was Congress's choice to lead the army. At the time, Washington said, "I do not think myself equal to the command I am honored with," which I'm sure inspired complete confidence in everyone who heard it. Imagine if you were on an airplane and the captain opened with that. It's possible Washington was being falsely modest, but the fact is this. He wasn't a military genius, and he knew it, though I'm sure it hurts your American pride to hear me say, hey, he wasn't perfect. Washington had several narrow misses where the army could have easily been obliterated. At Manhattan, and again at Brandywine, among others. Washington won an early victory. He broke the siege of Boston, but then he made the disastrous move of fortifying New York, a city he couldn't defend without a navy he didn't have. Even you could work that one out. He spent the latter half of 1776 retreating across New York and New Jersey, losing battle after battle, until Christmas when he pulled off a successful surprise attack the Hessian troops at Trenton. And while that battle makes for some famous paintings, and it did rally with flagging confidence of the public, it was a minor victory in the war. John Fraser. John Fraser, also spelled Fraser or Frazier, was a Scottish-born trader living in the area of Fort Duquesne during the French and Indian War and a participant in the Braddock expedition. Fraser left Scotland sometime after 1745, possibly because of political troubles. The Frasers had supported the Stuarts, who were on the losing end of the rebellion. He set up trade on the upper Allegheny River, but was quickly run out of his cabinet by the French. He moved further down the river, near modern-day Pittsburgh, before built a new cabinet and continued the trade. Fraser was one of the settlers building a fort on the side of Fort Duquesne near his own land when the French took over. Again, Fraser supplied Washington's attempt to reclaim the fort in 1754, which was followed by the defeat at Fort Necessity, and served as the chief scout during the Braddock expedition. After Braddock failed, Fraser gave up on the area, depriving the French of a third opportunity to chase him off in his land, and so I suppose that's a small victory. He moved to Tuscarora Valley before finally settling at Fort Bedford. Okay, updated. Okay, updated Edward Braddock. So let's see what they updated. Okay, let's see. All right. It was George Washington who carried Braddock from the field in a sash, which Braddock then entrusted to Washington. That carrying may sound a bit odd, but that sash is bigger than it looks, more than 3 meters long, and double as a field hammock. It says something about officers that they wear a piece of clothing designed to carry their body off the battlefield, which would also single them out for getting shot at. The ways of war are mysterious. Braddock died of his injuries a few days later. Washington kept the sash. Here's something interesting. Because of concerns that enemy soldiers would desecrate Braddock's body, he was buried on the road so the wagons would run over the earth and hide the gravesite. In 1804, road workers rediscovered the remains, and they were moved to another site, which is now marked by a marble monument. Okay. Kanedeo, or Zio. Zio was a member of the Kanekaka nation, living on the frontier lands near Boston at the time of the French Indian War. Assassin records indicate she was the daughter of the Iakoainer, or clan mother, and from an early age was being groomed for leadership herself. While many in her community chose to ignore the incursions by colonists into the area and growing tensions between the French and British, Zio was convinced that they presented a very real danger. She began to argue to anyone who would listen and that the village should take action rather than staying silent, which was contrary to the will of the clan chiefs at the time. She refused to follow their orders to remain neutral, deciding to fight back in her own way and recruiting to help where she could get it, including from Haytham Kenway. Yep, know that. All right, some groups. The Abenaki. The Abenaki Nation originated in what's now northern New England and the southern Canadian Maritimes. Although suggesting there were only one nation may be a bit of a misnomer, since Abenaki can refer to numerous groups from the same approximate geographic area and language family, Algonquin, since you ask. Although the various Abenaki would join together during crisis events, like when they were under attack from other nations, for the most part, they had no central authority. That's probably partly what caused the encroachment of British colonists on their land. The British like to have formal governments they could negotiate treaties with. It's just much more civilized, and sometimes there are canopies. So from the colonist perspective, and no central government meant the Abenaki had no claim on the land. Of course, they could have found out otherwise, but that would have taken work and been complicated, and perhaps most importantly, the Abenaki might have said no. While the Abenaki tried to remain neutral during the French and Indian War, they were quite literally caught between the warring British and French colonies, so some conflict was inevitable. For the most part, they sided with the French, who were less responsible for driving them out of their homeland. The lesser of two evils, I suppose you could say, though that's a sentence I never thought I'd say about the French. And then the Lenape. Also known as the Lenni Lenape, or the Delaware, before European colonization, the Lenape lived mostly along the banks of the Delaware River in what's modern-day New Jersey and Pennsylvania. The Lenape were one of the first nations to come into contact with Europeans, most significantly with William Penn, who founded Pennsylvania, which was a stroke of luck given his name. While the Lenape relationship with Penn was mostly peaceful, when Penn died, his sons forced most of what the Lenape off their land in a deal known as the Walking Purchase. During the French-Indian War, the Lenape sided primarily with the French, though some individual groups would later leave to join the British. In 1778, they were the first to sign a land treaty with the Continental Congress, agreeing to provide scouts to the army in exchange for supplies. I imagine they simply like fine cheeses and onions. The newly formed United States showed its gratitude by eventually moving the Lenape into isolated communities in Ohio and southern Canada. How wonderfully thoughtful. Shawnee. At the time of the French and Indian War, the people of the Shawnee Nation were mostly living in and around the Ohio River, the territory surrounding Fort Duquesne. Traditionally, their hunting grounds had extended to Pennsylvania and Virginia, but they were being slowly moved from their lands by the advancing line of British colonization, hoping to stop or at least slow settlement some of the Shawnee entered the war, siding with their traditional trading partners, that is, the French. By 1758, some Shawnee negotiated peace with the British in the Treaty of Easton. However, the treaty wasn't respected, and if you know anything about colonial history, you're probably sadly unsurprised by that. Leading to another war, Pontiac's rebellion in 1763. By the time the American Revolution started, many of the Shawnee opted to remain neutral, although some sided with the British, again hoping for help in pushing back colonists. Unfortunately, the result was the same as many other indigenous peoples. The Shawnees were forced to leave their lands, with the majority eventually settling in Oklahoma. Good lord, settling in Oklahoma, as if their story couldn't get any worse. Goddamn, dude. All right, and the Grenadiers. Grenadiers were originally the soldiers in charge of throwing grenades, hence the name. They were chosen for being tall, muscular, and fearless. Not only did they need the strength to throw grenades far enough to actually injure the enemy, they had to be brave or stupid enough to stay in the front lines of battle to do it. Grenadiers were also called upon to be fast, effective assault troops, helping with things like storming breaches during sieges. You know, all the standard easy jobs that are likely to get you killed. By the mid-18th century, grenades had fallen out of favor, but the grenadiers were still regarded as elite regiments, called on the guard, the right flank of their battalions, and still do all the other dangerous work they got a reputation for. An interesting note on that. On the hats, they were made high and narrow so that as not to get in the way while you were throwing grenades, which is a good feature to have. Eventually, the mitre hat became part of the standard dress uniform in numerous armies. It's also possible grenadiers just really dig the idea of looking like the Pope. History's mute on that point. I love it when Sean puts on the stuff right there. All right, okay, locations. Got a few more right here, and then we'll get ready to wrap it up here very soon. Trading posts. Trading posts were essentially general stores set up in the North American frontier. The clientele, mainly explorers and members of the local indigenous nations, would barter for various goods such as guns, axes, pots, and pans. Payment was mostly in the form of furs, which were shipped back to Europe. The fur trade at the time was extremely lucrative, and one of the reasons that explorers were continually moving into the frontier. They were hoping to find more and better sources of pelts. There was a reason Davy Crockett only ever seemed to have one hat. Many of the trading posts were privately owned, but they were used to push political agendas as well. For example, after the Revolutionary War ended, the British government used their trading posts to encourage the indigenous peoples not to sign treaties with the United States. The U.S. government took over the colonial fur trade in the colonies in 1796, establishing something called the factory system. The idea was to regulate prices in order to stop exploitation of the indigenous peoples by private traders. Unfortunately, under the new system, indigenous leaders were forced to trade large amounts of land to get access to trading posts. Private exploitation had become government exploitation. Luckily, that's the only time in history that has ever happened. Since that obviously wasn't any better, the factory system was eventually abolished in 1822. Okay, the frontier. The Kaniak Nation territory. More commonly known these days as the Mohawk Valley. This valley follows the Mohawk River as it runs between the Catskill and the Adirondack Mountains. It is part of the territory of the Kanien'kehá:ka, something known as the Mohawk in English, hence the name. The valley also happens to be the only natural route from the Atlantic Ocean to the Great Lakes, meaning it was the only easy way to get from coast into frontier territory and up to Canada. This made the valley incredibly strategically important during the French and Indian War and during the American Revolutionary War. And by strategically important, I mean the valley was contested territory and regularly raided. Most of the settlements in it were razed during the Revolutionary War. Actually, the damage to the surrounding farmland was so bad that food had to be shipped into the area from the south. The revolution is known in the area as the burning of the valleys. That says it all, really. Concord. And no, not Concord the game I had you as a joke. I mean it. Not that Concord. The place Concord. This is the regular destination when they set out from Boston on the day of the battles of Lexington and Concord. Inside the town, the British found cannon, flour, salt food, and musket balls. They broke the cannon, threw the rest into the local mill pond. About a day since the local residents retrieved most of its later undamaged. In their zeal, the regulars also accidentally set fire to the locals' meeting house. It happens, and then joined the bucket brigade to help put it out. However, the local militia saw the smoke and thought the regulars had set fire to the whole town. The militia marched in, causing a battle with the regulars at the North Bridge, just outside of town. It was a comedy of errors with very little comedy. The Battle of the North Bridge battle was immortalized in the Concord Hymn, a popular poem by Ralph Waldo Emerson. Emerson lived in the Concord in the 1830s, which probably made him a bit biased. He refers to the fighting as the bridge as the shot heard around the world. Bit of an overstatement since the first shots of the war had been fired at Lexington hours before. Maybe he'd been napping, you know what poets are like. And we'll see Boston. What I got? All right, Old South Meeting House. This building hosted some of the key events in the American Revolution, mostly by accident. It just happened to be one of the largest buildings in Boston, so when meetings at Fenwell Hall overflowed, everyone moved to the Old South Meeting House to continue. This meeting meant the biggest, angriest, most rebellious crowds ended up here. After the Boston Massacre, the people met here to demand that the governor remove British troops from the city, which he did. Thousands showed up here for meetings leading up to the Boston Tea Party. On the night of the Tea Party itself, this was where Samuel Adams delivered the line. This meeting could do nothing more to save the country, given the go-ahead to seize the boats and dump the tea. Is anything a bigger slap in the face to a Brit than dumping tea? No, well, apart from just slapping us in the face, but that's a secret I wish I haven't told you. Of course, during the British siege in 1776, this church met the same fate as other rebel hotspots. It was ransacked. The pews in the pulpit were torn down out and used as firewood, and the interior was filled with dirt and used as a stable riding school. There was even a bar on the second level. I guess the troops thought that it would really stick it to the Puritans. The only thing worse would have been karaoke night. Puritans hate karaoke. All right, not bad. All right, not bad. Okay, so I think it's a good way to end off for you guys. I think we did pretty good so far. So we got a lot. We got a lot of progress so far for our first stream of Assassin's Creed 3. So now on to sequence 4 now, basically, obviously. So we finished sequence 3, now we're on to sequence 4 now. Ready to do all the next sequence we gotta do next. And then we still have all our side missions we got to do, of course, and our different discoveries and our naval and our homestead stuff we got to do later on, of course. So we're getting to that, of course, at some point. But a lot more to do, man. But I have to say, though, a lot we can expect right there. So I'm looking forward to it. But still, not bad, guys. I think we did pretty good. Pretty good start somewhere. Pretty good. I'm looking forward to get ready to more Assassin's Creed 3 in the future, guys. I'm looking forward to it. All right, anyway. This will be a good time to call right there, pretty much sure. So we'll go ahead and quit right there. And wrap it up here for sure. But I enjoyed it. That was fun. I'm looking forward to do more of the American Revolution. So another game kicking off, guys. And very soon we'll be getting through all of it as we keep going. So there's definitely going to be a lot to look forward to as we keep progressing, of course. So just got to keep going with it and see where we go from here. I think all we have left now to do is just pretty much just try to get through the, everything else we got to do with Connor coming up right now. Rato Hageton. And then once we get done with that, we just got to do the Tyranny King Washington DLC, and then we got to do Liberation, and then we'll be moving to AC4 Black Flag next. But, a lot we got to do, of course, right there. But anyway, folks, that is going to do for me for tonight. I appreciate everyone for stopping by and hanging with us. I had a great time, as always, for everyone coming by and hanging with us for all the good fun. I appreciate everyone for stopping by, joining us for the fun stuff like that. Thank you again to Krognis for the reset for 49 months again, and Giz for that raid earlier, too, as well. I had a great time playing more Assassin's Creed, and I'm ready to do more down the line in the future. But for now, we shall get more down the line very soon, so we'll see what happens. All right. Anywho, let's go and get ready to raid out, guys. I think it's time to raid out to somebody, so let's go do that real quick. So, Pizza Party. Stick around, folks. We're going to raid out to somebody real quick. If anyone of my mods here, can we get the raid messages out real quick? If my mods are here. Anyone here still? See who's on live and go right out to real quick. I think we shall go and raid over to... somebody might raid out to. I might go raid out to my good buddy Joker. He's actually on right now playing Star Citizen. And he was here last year when we were doing the Alice trial, so I figured, hey, why not? Let's go show him some love. Yeah, we're going to do that. Let's go do that real quick. I'll get that right now since I don't think my mod heard me right there. All right. Okay, NLMP. There we go. All right, guys. Go show NLMP Joker some love. He's playing some Star Citizen. He's a good shadow known love. Definitely go check him out, guys. Thank you everyone so much for joining in. As always, guys, for the pizza party. I look forward to see you guys tomorrow, Wednesday, at the usual time. We'll be back alive to get ready to get back into some more of The Witcher 3. We're going to try to get through the story because we just got to get through the last few things before we can eventually go save Ciri finally and get that done and over with, and we can finally get started what we got to do next. So I'm looking forward to get that done so we can get started with the DLCs. But thank you all for so much for joining. As always, guys, appreciate the love and support. I'll see you guys live again tomorrow, as usual. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. As always, if you're new to the channel, guys, make sure you guys smash those follow buttons on Twitch or Kick or that sub button on YouTube. Make sure to take a look at my social link on the social command if you want to go check out my Discord server, all other platforms, support me any other way on my social media accounts, whatever. Check out Valor Threads. Go follow the other links for all the latest news content on many of their merch, and go check out their store. Use my code PIZZA. You can get 10%, get a discount on whatever you purchase. So definitely go do so for sure, guys. But thank you everyone so much for joining on in, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys for sure some more Witcher 3. I look forward to get back to more Assassin's Creed next week, of course. So we'll see what happens. But take care, my friends. Good night. I love you all. Keep on partying, my friends. And peace, my friends. Take care. Good night.